Good morning. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the last stream before Joe and I take a little vacation. Back with a little bit more of the old 1.20.1 cozy update. That's not what it's called. How's everybody doing? Hope you are well. So just a warning right off the top. They're doing fire alarm testing in my apartment building today, and so every now and then you might hear a very short shriek. Don't love that coming from the other room, and then at some point there's a sprinkler in this room. Some random person might show up and interrupt us, so just be aware that's something that we're going to be navigating today. But yeah, good morning, everybody. Welcome. Perfectly ordinary human housing noises. Yeah, you got it. Got a couple subs already this morning. Thank you to Alma, 54 months, the 6 times 9 months. Very nice. Lirazel, thank you for the 31 into the subverse. Sir Garrett Cameron, thank you for 53. The ever-progressing march of time. And Jim in England, thank you for 31 months of tier 2 support. If 13 is unlucky, does that make the reverse lucky? Hey, I actually love the number 13. Back in the day where I played on team sports, 13 was always my number. 13 is my lucky number. But I assume by association, 31 can also be lucky. All right, let's jump right on into things. And I want to tell you my plan. Good morning, Inkslayer. 13 was your number as well? Amazing. All right, so first things first. Let's sleep. And if you don't watch 9 o'clock, you might be a little bit confused. That's a creeper. Confused as to where we are right now. That's 2 creepers. No! Dang it. This is not how I wanted to start the day. All right. Please hold. All right, how audible is that? Did you hear that shrieking? Or no? Was that pretty quiet in the background? You didn't hear anything? Awesome. Let's go. Let's go, microphone. All right. Anyways, welcome to the 9 o'clock base, which I'm actually pretty excited about. Look at this area. Isn't this absolutely stunning? This is one of the prettiest things I think I've ever seen in natural generation. And today I want to make a starter base, and you can see roughly where. We've already got an area cleared, and I also spent a little bit of time after 9 o'clock. Okay, so you didn't hear that? You didn't hear the beep, beep, beep in the background? Sorry, it was very loud. Fire alarm testing. You heard the beeps that time. Ah, that sucks. You just barely hear it? All right, here's what we're going to do. And I never do this. I'm going to put my headphones on because those noises are not sparking joy. And I think the other thing we're going to do today, which is something we haven't done in a very long time, let's have some music on in the background. Music is off. So that we've got some nice, chill background noise to ideally drown out the beeping as well. There we go. All right, hello. No. Powdered snow, eh? All right, I see how it is. How do I unsub from this beeping madness? How unprofessional. Real streamers don't give a heck about fire safety. Yeah, but real streamers live in a society, James. And society dictates that my building must be checked for fire safety. James. Anyways, hi. Hey, I want to make a house right here. And I think this is going to be very cute. And I think this is going to be very pretty. I don't appear to be subbed. Carry on. Wow. What a guy. Who's this James _ LRR clown? So rude. All right. I need to make something very cute right here. And I'm of two minds. The first is I was doing some research and I found this really cute house on Instagram. And I don't think if I'm going to... I don't know if I'm actually going to go ahead with the gradient sort of thing like this, but I love the shape and I love the pink roof. Mr. Gibberish, thank you for gifting a sub to James. I assure you he doesn't deserve it, but thank you. Great, now James can demand a refund because I'm not a real streamer. All right, so this is house number one. Things that I love about this house is this arch. I love the shape. I love that it's tall. And again, it's going to be hard to picture this without the gradient because the gradients do a lot of work. You can see the texturing in the stone. You can also see the gradient from pink to white in both the building as well as... This is actually kind of an odd gradient because it goes from pink to white back into pink again in the roof. But yeah, this would be kind of interesting. Sorry, getting text messages. I love the tower and the roof. So many good details. Yeah. Now the second option, and I'm of two minds about this kind of build because I've always wanted to do one, but I'm also, I don't know. I'll just post it. So this is by Revenant in the community. And they made a like traditional Japanese castle, which also looks kind of amazing in a cherry blossom biome. The cherry blossoms remind you of Japan. Yeah. Now my particular issue on building something like this is I worry about like cultural appropriation. Because I'm definitely like the whitest of white dudes, you know? So I don't know. Cute sort of like fantasy cottage or absolutely beautiful Japanese castle. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. I mean, they're both going to look amazing right there, right? They're both going to look so good right there. Fun fact, one of the reasons that historical buildings have the second floor sticking out beyond the first is it helps with balance. They had the same size, all the weight would be in the middle of the floor, and the floor would sag. By making the second story bigger, the weight of the floor is balanced by the weight of the walls. No kidding, Artem Centris. I know that Japan's culture is very in favor of people appreciating Japanese culture. Interesting. Euro fantasy or historic Japan? Yeah. Hey, Nerd Without a Name, thank you so much for 36 months. I really appreciate that. You like the Fairy Tale College? Seems more original. I mean, it's funny that we say it seems more original when I'm like literally copying. I won't be copying somebody else's design, but like I'm gonna be following a thing there. The cottage might hide a bit with the snow. No, I imagine it'll pop because it's got that really nice strong wooden border, right? I'm imagining I'd make the roof just soft pink. I'm thinking I'd try stripped planks or stripped logs or whatever. Make a hybrid fairy tale Japanese cottage. I have no idea how I do that, Mr. Gibberish. Is this enough room for the castle? I'd make it work. I'd make it work because we just push it straight back until it's into the side of the hill. I'm curious what the footprint of this is though. Like, how big do you think that is? You could tell sort of from the windows, right? So that's God. 1, 2, I'm going to assume, oh, that's an even repeating pattern. Interesting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. That one's slightly wider and I think odd. So that's 20. And then another like 7 in the middle. So that's 27. 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 34. It's probably like 41 by 41 or something like that. No, I think it's bigger than 30 by 30. Cool. This buildings are generally more square than rectangular. Yeah, again, not a problem. I mean, you kind of just build up in a symmetrical pattern, much like a what are those steppy, like a pyramid or yeah, those things. Alano Del, thank you for the Prime and 26 months. Yeah, like ignore the fact that this is a rectangle now. If we wanted to do it, we just make it work. Question is if we like it. If I'm being honest, it's not like this place is for my show or anything, but you like the cottage build? Wait, I like the feeling of the cottage build, but the palette of the castle. All right, well, James has spoken, and it's our show, comrade. Wow, what a guy. Me. My name is James, and 9 o'clock is my show. Can you believe this guy? All right. You like that perfect James impression? Thank you. James wants the style of this, but the build palette of this. So that's fine. I can do that. So I wonder what color of... That's dark oak. Easy. Dark oak. I wonder what the white is. It looks like bone and maybe white concrete, but let's grab calcite. And then this is... Can't zoom in. Good. That is a blend of stone, brick, and cobble. That makes sense. Yeah, that's bone and that's quartz, I believe. You think that's blackstone? I think that's deep slate because it's gray. Blackstone is much... It's like a wet or shiny black. Pretty sure that's just deep slate. Yeah, that's absolutely quartz. Because you can't make stairs out of concrete. Oh, we're not going to do a gradient, Zag. We're just going to do a flat black roof. By black, I mean a flat deep slate roof. All right, so here's the question. I think quartz is, it's not, I'm not posing as a question. I think quartz is going to be too much. I'm going to try calcite for the walls. Ooh, or maybe concrete powder. Concrete powder is a really nice soft texture. Alrighty. Oh, there's another chest here now. That's exciting. Oh, you know what? I bet you James has logged on since. And this is all his stuff. He had to dump his inventory. I'm very smart. Alright, so there's our wealth. Seeds. That is not a mob drop. There we go. Brick will go in the misc box. This is too many cherry blossom petals. This is a problem. You also did a bit of terraforming this morning. Oh, no kidding. I was gonna say I spent a little bit of time after 9 o'clock just trying to finish this area, and I didn't remember it being quite this done. So yeah, if you did a little bit of terraforming as well, thank you, because this is looking really good, to be honest. All right, so it's time to go and do a little resource gathering. I want to say montage, but it's not a montage. Let's see how easy it is to get back and forth from our base. So lucky for us, Dan happened. Everyone just stop watching for 5 minutes, come back every 5 seconds. Bam. Montage. Pretty sure that's exactly how it works, James. Just gonna go ahead and fix this. This is bothering me. There we are. I'm sure there's no rhyme or reason as to which side the torch has to be on. Oh. Alright, well maybe this is further than I thought. I guess we are like 4,000 blocks away from spawn, so it makes sense it'd be a bit of a hike. The alarm is supposed to be completely obscured by the music. Alright, so where are we? What is this? What is happening? Okay, so there's spawn. It screams. Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is that alarm? Out of curiosity. It's like a 3. Is the music helping? Oh, I just got subspace bubble. There's an alarm? Okay. Perfect. What alarm? There's an alarm, question mark. Yeah, so the music is helping. Hey, Yandolf, thank you so much for 45 months. 45, but that's divisible by 3. Twice. And also by the number 5. Is it weird trying to get hyped up by numbers? I love numbers. That's a good team order number there, Yandolf. Can't even hear it? I love everybody saying they can't hear it. That's ideal. All right, let's get some work going here. Hello, roommates. All right, what are things that I want? If I hadn't mentioned it, you wouldn't have noticed? All right, well, pretend I hadn't mentioned it. Let's just fade back into your memory. How are we doing up here? What is in this box? Not a lot. Whatever. I'll take this with me just because I have it anyways. All right. So we got this for deep slate. We've got... Geez, I wonder if anybody on this server has an abundance of just cobbled deep slate that we could use. I probably need smooth stone. How long has this world been going? Since 1.17. I've got about 300 hours on it painted. So the next thing I need is... So, James mentioned wanting maybe dark oak. I think dark oak might be too dark. Maybe it'll contrast nicely. I'll bring spruce and dark oak. And we'll see how we feel about both those options. I'm probably going to have to chop so many trees, though. No, we need to do a little bit of a resource gathering session. But I do have this box already. So this has got to be more than enough spruce for this build. So I'll put that over here. Okay, next thing I need is white concrete powder. That's a problem. That's a problem. Oh, wait, sorry. It's 1.18, not 1.17? 1.17. Thank you, Ardris. Wait, 1.18. Yes, thank you, Ardris. This house doesn't have windows, which is very interesting. Doesn't have glass. Probably want windows. Let's go with white glass. White stained glass. God. What are the chances that I just have a shulker half full of this, you know? What are the lines on the windows? The lines on the windows. This is tough. Can't really zoom in on an Instagram post. Those are spruce trapdoors. I don't know what that is. But we're not going to worry about that too much. We're just going to put glass on the back or whatever. Yeah, so these are 2 wide windows, which is very interesting. I have no idea how they did some of these details. I wonder if it might be modded. No, those are fences. Those are gates. Those are fences. Something going on in there. I don't see any campfires, which is interesting as well. It's probably some combination of trap doors or whatever. I think the 3 middle windows are 3 wide and it's a fence. I think it's a fence and that's just 3 trapdoors acting as a crossbeam. Could be. So this, I believe that's the, oh, we're not using that color though. We're going to be doing deep slate tile. So we'll see how that looks. All right, I need to go chop a bunch of trees in the dark oak forest. I guess I could just bone meal and plant them. Probably a better idea. How am I doing for bone meal? I think Uno's got a bone meal farm, so I should have infinite if I wanted it. Yeah. Wait. Oh, right. No. All this bone is from the Wither Skeleton farm, of course. Am I going to do a gradient to the roof? No. Is this a design guide? It's just a picture. I thought that was pretty. In the interest of getting this done today, I'm not going to worry about a gradient. Oh, geez. Okay. First try. Did we ever find the Shulker farm? No. Oh, by the way, chat. I feel like a lot of you have lied to me. Talking to James, he has not lost his farm. I was led to believe that James had completely lost his Shulker farm. And he was like, no, I haven't. I don't know. I feel lied to. You have a VOD location of the farm? Well, why are you telling me this now? We've been roasting James on stream, like, the entire time we've been playing 1.20 as the man who lost his Shulker farm. And he's just like, I didn't lose it. I don't know. It's a little embarrassing, TBH. To be fair, it's fun to blame James. That's fair. It's so lost, he doesn't even know it's lost. Ah, I see. Maybe I should replant these. I was thinking of, like, planting the dark oak here, but this is a bad spot. There's not a lot of room. But he told you he didn't lose it, but not where it is. I mean, you can just take your buddy's word at value, you know? I'm assuming James isn't just going to lie to me about it. All right, let's leave this for now. I guess I'm going to go up on this hill. Oh, hello, rooted dirt. Let's get this over here. Wow. Right, I don't think I have a fortune hoe. Probably doesn't matter. Actually, it's funny. I technically do have a fortune mending hoe that we got out of, I think we got it like fully enchanted. Fortune 3, Unbreaking 3, Mending, everything out of the ancient city. Oh, James has joined the game. I can't wait for proximity voice chat to update to 1.20.1. So James could come up and just bug me in person. Delightful. But I like the location of the shulker farm. Oh, I don't actually need to go there. Like, I'm pretty set as far as things go too. It's just, yeah. It was less do I need to go to the farm and more the like prevailing idea everyone had that James had somehow lost the farm was very funny. Did I re-enchant my axe? Oh, I sure didn't. That's a good reminder though. I forgot about that on 9 o'clock. Let's do that after we get all this wood. Thank you, Maddie. Yeah, how many of you... I can't believe nobody ever pointed out to me that my axe is bad. Who puts unbreaking before efficiency? Oh, it's the worst. Wait, my shovel's bad too. What? All right, the sword is fine. My shovel is fine. No, sorry, my pick is fine. My shovel is awful. Yeah, no. These need to get fixed. These need to get fixed immediately. And by immediately, I mean after I chop down some more trees. What is making it bad? I like to just go, for whatever reason, I like to go like this. Silk touch, then efficiency, then unbreaking, then mending. So mending should always be at the bottom, and efficiency should always be above unbreaking. In my mind, there's a correct order that enchantments need to be in. I imagine this ended up this way because just like the organic nature of playing sometime. Like this is my original axe. Oh. This is my original axe and just like turned it into netherite, you know what I mean? Like just slapped mending onto it at some point and that was fine. It's no longer fine. There's a most efficient way of enchanting them. Oh, that's that's not what I'm about. This has nothing to do with efficiency, Uno, and everything to do with the right and proper way. One true proper way. The words need to appear to make my brain happy. Does the order affect the cost of enchanting? I don't believe so, no. There's a bunch of like weird stuff under the hood that does affect how it costs to enchant stuff, but I don't think the order actually matters. The right and proper way is to slap things on a different each time. Who hurt you, Uno? All right. How many stacks do you think I need in order to confidently not run out of dark oak while we're doing stuff? I'm at, 4? Yeah, it's gonna be, the number's higher than 4. Who is actually more Team Chaos, Uno or Suffix? I think Uno is. Suffix will go out of his way to troll people. Uno is just a true agent of chaos in that he doesn't know what he does. It's just in his very nature. You know? And I think that makes it even more chaotic. Oh, did they all despawn? Yikes. That's fine. Yeah, Suffix is too calm and calculated to be a true agent of chaos, you know? It's only chaos for those who don't understand it. Yes. And what's up, Triple? Hope you're having a good one. All right, how many stacks of this am I at now? Bye, James. Uno gives you strong entropy vibes. Wow. I don't know. Every time I always associate entropy with like pretty intense nihilism, like the eventual end and death of the entire universe. Like it's like, dang. Yeah. Oh. I think there is now a random person in my house. I think the fire alarm tests are coming from inside. Oh god, I'm just gonna mute for a couple seconds here. Apologies. Update, it's loud. I just got the cutest thumbs up from Joe. She just opened the door and was just like, and then closed the door. The signal that our apartment has passed the fire inspection. Good job, us. We did it. All right, that also meant they didn't need to come in and actually look at the sprinkler in my office, which is kind of cool and good. All right. All right. No, let's go until we have 9 stacks. Let's go until we have 9 stacks. This is an excellent early morning chop chop. By the way, when we get into the actual like museum proper, I'm imagining we're going to need wood on a scale never before seen. So it might be time to do my first ever like on-stream TNT duping farm, which would be kind of cool. If you think you need 9 stacks, you suggest I get 10 stacks? I think I'm gonna need like 3 stacks, Uno, and I'm getting 9, you know? I'm already rounding up by a huge factor, just because it takes a little bit of time to get to and from the base. Or the build location. What do you need wood for? Well, you said you liked the aesthetic of this building. There's a lot of dark oak in the detailing. And I don't know if I'm going to use spruce or not. Like the wood trim there is very cute, even if you end up going with deep slate tile for the roof. And for the tree farm that you mentioned, I don't know. I don't actually know what the build palette for the museum is going to be yet. Could be the interior, could be for the floors. Wall detailing. Yeah. I'm just imagining any resource we end up needing, we're going to need at just an enormous scale. Just do bamboo wood. It's so much easier. I have to make a bamboo farm. James, it's a sad state of affairs when you have more time to play Minecraft in a week than I do. I'm actually like a little bummed. Don't get me wrong. I really need to go on vacation. I'm so tired. This vacation is coming at the exact perfect time. But on the other hand, I'm also really bummed that my vacation is scheduled right when like 1.20 is new and hot, because there's so much momentum I have that I just want to like hit the ground running with. You know what I mean? Because you're going to make all these stupid jokes of like, why isn't the museum done? Me. And I'm going to be like, oh, you're right. Boo. You know? Just like that. All right. Logs done. Let's put like 16 in there. Nice. Put some bone meal in there too, just in case I forget. What's up, Yalk? Wow, that was exactly the perfect amount of bone meal that we used. Wild. Apartment building had an inspection yesterday that involved checking the fire alarms. The alarm in my apartment was so loud I got jump scared. No, that's the worst. All right, next thing we need to do, we need to fix up these tools. Can't believe what an amateur job I've done. What a terrible showing. Let's fix these tools immediately so I stop embarrassing myself. Wait, what? What is this? Why did I make this? Sometimes I wonder what was going through my mind. All right. Let's grab emeralds. Let's grab books. And I need to redo 2 tools here. And I guess I am going to put Silk Touch on the old... on everything, actually. Okay, let's do Silk Touch, Silk Touch. Mending, mending. Efficiency, efficiency. Unbreaking, unbreaking. And you know what I don't use enough is the Ender. Oh, I had an efficiency book. Lol. All right. Ready for our Leecher course? Ow. Nailed it. What do you think the chances are that there's a grindstone at the Ender? I'm worried for a second there might not be one. Let's grab one just in case, because it'd be really embarrassing if we went all that way and it didn't have it. I think I put one there when we made the, oh, wow. All right, I think we got some extras. There definitely is? All right. I'll trust you, Harvest, and I'll put it back. Hello. Come around here often? Okay, goodbye. All right. Who's got weekend plans? What are you hyped for? So this weekend, Joe and I are going on a 12-hour, 1,000-kilometer road trip. Go visit friends and family. Lots of painting. Oh. Wait, new car delivery. Yo, dang. Some people got some rad stuff coming up. That's a lot. I mean, hello. Europeans are always shocked at the distance you travel in North America to get anywhere. Tomorrow's your mom's birthday? Delightful. Taking her to the Jimmy Carter Presidential Library, then out for dinner. That sounds fun. Dentist? Boo. Shulker farm time? I hear we don't know where it is, James. All right. So first things first. Wow. Wait. I guess we could barely hear it over the gentle screaming of 10,000 Endermen. Goodbye, Anvil. Oh my god. Please tell me after all of that. Okay. God, could you imagine? This is a 3-day weekend and your birthday weekend. Oh, that's exciting, Bad Panda Bear. What is the occasion for a long weekend? What holiday is it? I'm the worst at remembering holidays now. Plan is to sit in the backyard pool. Sick, Harvest. Ow. Ooh, which one of you hit me? Ow! It's Juneteenth. Ah. It's Juneteenth, so you get both Friday and Monday off. You get a 4-day weekend. Sick. Brother-in-law's visiting from out of state. So you're gonna go play some Magic? Oh, that's exciting. All right. Nobody judge me based on my tools anymore. All right. They're perfect. Sir, how did you get out? That's not supposed to happen. that is not supposed to happen ever. Silk Touch, Fortune. Okay, good. I think my hoe was maybe... No, everything's looking good. All right. Just quickly repair everything up. Going to the pre-release tomorrow night. Nice. All right. There we go. My gear is now perfect. Nobody judge me. This is a problem. If I ever do this again, there's another design that involves pistons and just letting everything fall, and I think I'll probably go for that instead. The combination of music and XP is weirdly resonant. Oh. How are we doing there? I mean, that's kind of doing something. I should probably be a good neighbor and like properly empty this farm. Oh. Turn that off. All right, let's just turn all that noise off. All right, welcome to 2 minutes of AFK as we properly empty the farm around these parts. Hello, how are you? Yeah, going on a week-long vacation from the 18th until the 25th, which is very cool and very exciting. I haven't gone on a road trip. Okay, so 2 things that I haven't done basically since the pandemic. One, I haven't gone on a road trip in a very long time. So I'm very curious how both mentally and physically I'm going to feel on a 12-hour drive. You know what I mean? Because I used to do that all the time and it's been a while. So that'll be interesting. And 2, and this one, I don't know which one is stranger, the fact that I haven't, you know, gone for the drive that long, or 2, I haven't had fast food since the pandemic. And they typically go hand in hand, because one of my favorite things to do on a road trip is stop and grab burgers at, like, I don't know, there's something about like a small town A&W near like a lake or something like that. And that's not to say I haven't been eating healthy, like, you know, fried chicken, pizza, but, you know, from local artisanal places, you know, bougie bad food. Yeah, I'm actually really hyped to have like A&W again for the first time since God in forever. Canadian A&W is better than American A&W? Yes, but American Burger King is way better than Canadian Burger King. So yeah. Roadside Shack barbecue burgers or fried chicken? Yeah. Okay, the other option is, so in the middle of, in like the middle of BC, I think it's called the Burner. Yeah, the Burner Grill. So in the middle of rural BC, temporarily closed. No, I visited 6 years ago. Like literally in an old logging operation burner, they converted this into like a burger spot. Yeah, you know, famous streamer James Bernard. This was a really cool restaurant. It was like so just weird, right? Like look at the interior in there. Oh, it's up for sale. I mean, August 2020 is a kind of a sad time to see that, you know? Wait. Oh, reopens for limited time. Anyways, if I don't end up going to A&W, it's because I'm checking this out. All right. There we go. Turn my mob sounds back on. Delightful. Called Beej. Hey, Beej. Let's open a restaurant. You know, the notoriously safe business that's never failed. Restaurants. All right. For those of you who are wondering, that's why we put our bed down, is so we had a place to return to. Okay. All right. So, checklist. We have dark oak. We have spruce, we have cobbled deep slate, we have some more deep slate in various forms. Stone, white glass. I think the next thing we need a lot of is going to be, I think I decided on white concrete powder for that. So white concrete powder means I need sand and gravel. Buckets. Okay, that's a little bit better. I guess we're going to the desert, chat. How many shovels do I have? It's a cute building design. Thank you. Very proud of my base. Do I have a second shovel? I don't. Rookie mistake, Jaeger. Should I make a second shovel? Yeah, I think I should. Oh, I just enchanted everything, though. I just left the ender. No, I'm going to be cheap. I'm not going to do it. We're going to get as much as one shovel can do for us. To the desert! No. No, I'm being dumb. I should make 2 more shovels. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is the hoe that we got from the underground, or the ancient city, which is kind of wild. 2nd and 3rd shovels needed for a good sand mining session. You're not wrong. All right. What's up, Lilith? All right, let's try this again. So first thing we need to do is we need to grab books for extra shovels. And, you know, I have extra books, and I never use them, and now I'm going to use them. Because why else have extra books, you know? Just feels so silly to have immediately left the Ender and now to have to head back to it, but I digress. All right. What are we doing here? Mending. Really? No silk touch. All right. James? Settle down, James. Am I going to connect the museum location to the Nether Hub? That's a 9 o'clock project at some point, but that's not something I'm going to be doing. Yeah, anything relating to like the museum and connecty bits and all that stuff, those are all 9 o'clock queries. You forgot the zombie had a James head? It's James Villager Turner. How does the zombie have James's head? When we first started the server, we added the player mob head data pack. So when you kill a player, they drop their head. And I think it took at least 3 seconds on the server before somebody killed somebody. What did you think? I was, 1 second, Revenant. Not a great place to click on stuff. Is this different from the one I was looking at before? We were talking about your build earlier today. Yeah. We spent a big part of the morning talking about your build, Revenant. Yeah. It is very pretty. You have made a very pretty thing. Hey, everybody in chat, tell Revenant they're cool. That's not awkward. Honestly, we had a big conversation at the top of the day of whether or not we wanted to do something similar with the build that we're going to be doing in the Cherry Blossom area. Shovel. Seem to remember somebody spawning for the first time in midair and dying. There was that time the Ox where James was running around in creative checking out other people's builds and accidentally teleported me to him. And then I dropped from the air and died. I don't think that had to do with spawn. I think that had to do with James messing up and killing me. 21. Oh, interesting. So, I combined everything in a different order this time, and it made the shovel enchantment cost 21 instead of 17. Fascinating. So it turns out combining the books with each other and then adding it to the shovel is cheaper than the way I did it. I want to hear cursed knowledge. Cam cool? Probably not, but I expect you're going to tell me anyways. All right, brace for incoming pun. Hit me with your best shot, Cam cool. I'm now breathing manually. You're now extremely aware of your teeth, Cam cool. Two can play at this game. All right. To the desert. All right, I need to like not read chat for the next 30 seconds. Everyone's awful. No, instead we're going to talk about what are we going to talk about instead? Thinking about cupcakes? Yeah, there we go. Hey, remember when you couldn't stop anywhere, like any strip mall parking lot, without there being like 3 different competing like bougie cupcake places? I miss cupcakes. I think this is how we used to get to the sand area. Desert, yeah. Ow. Oh no. There we go, we're doing it. Eric connected it to the main path. Interesting. What is this? This is not where we're going. I guess that means the way back is going to be a lot faster and safer. Somewhere around here that James famously redirected the fireball at you? Yes. Yes, it was Uno. Possibly one of my favorite 9 o'clock memories. I think it was literally on this bridge right here, Uno, because it goes through a soul sand valley. Yeah. So it's around here with the end in sight. Yeah. This is the site of the great James betrayal. Actually, I think this is where the... Oh, interesting. Hold on. So this is where the... Shoot, did Erica seal it off? She did. This is actually not great. Because we need this to get access to the Wither Skeleton farm. So did she leave us an access anywhere? Doesn't look like it. All right, give me a second here. Oh my god. There. I don't know if that's centered or not. Yeah, that's a very important piece of infrastructure. I guess, yeah, if the build needed cobbled deep slate, then few people then Erica will have more of that, you know what I mean? Path of the Desert has the same feel as when you go on like an old dirt road. Might be that you just grew up on a country road most of your life. Hey, I grew up in the boonies too. All right, let's level some desert, my friends. Fantastic. This is now our base of operations. Before there's a ghast in the hallway, it could happen, but also we're just like not going to wall off access to one of the biggest farms on the server though, right? That Wither Skeleton farm represented dozens of hours of people working on it. Add a little sign there. Ooh, nice little murder ravine. It's exciting. Is that the reason why there's buttons everywhere? Yeah. For a lot of farms, it's very important to spawn-proof the area. That does is it increases spawn rates and stuff like that. So yeah, I think for me... How many buttons did I place? I placed 20,000 buttons, and I think I only did like 40 or 50% of the farm. I think Joe Kim hopped on and did a bunch of work on that as well. Would it be interesting if Mojang added invisible spawn proofing, like invisible buttons? How would you know if you're done an area? I don't know. That's my first thought. So the problem with spawn proofing is the just tremendous string doesn't work. Number one most common thing is if you think string does something to help, it probably doesn't. The only thing string prevents is snow. Yeah, I just wish they had a mega torch. This is something we talk about a fair amount. Like if they had a beacon upgrade that prevented all mob spawns within the radius of the beacon, bam. That's what I want to see. I thought that'd be kind of cool. String also prevents melon and pumpkin growth. Does it? That's kind of funny. I think the only area you really ever go this hard on spawn proofing is the Nether. It's like the biggest area. It's a problem because, of course, in the overworld, like torches fixes the problem. There's something very satisfying about properly spawn proofing the perimeter. Maybe the first time fainted, but when you've done it like 4 or 5 times, you're just like, oh my god. Yeah. What's up, Dugma? What's up, Mitu? I appear to be not picking up blocks anymore. I mean, that's satisfying. I used string on the automatic Fisher Melon Desert Bus 2022 game in order to rig it. That's very funny. Spawn proofing the nether's a lot like building a guardian farm. The first time you do it is amazing and you never want to do it again. Yeah. I've made nether gold farms, I think, 3 times now. Twice in vanilla and once in the Vault Hunter server. I'm just like, oh man. Oh no. I'm about due to make another guardian farm though. It's been a while since I've made one of those. We'll see if the museum calls for dark prismarine at all. All right. Isn't there already a guardian farm on the server? I guess there is. Yeah. I don't know if it's the most efficient design, but if they've already got a backstock, then we're probably fine. That's fair. I think that might be a Dan shop. Something else just in general. I just enjoy making farms. So there's a very real chance that I end up remaking things that already exist just because that part also makes me happy. Maybe not a guardian farm though. That one in particular is pretty big. But like, we're gonna need so much copper. And for parts of the museum. Like this one I know that we need. Like our build palette's gonna include that. And I'm probably gonna make a honey farm just for all the wax that we're gonna need. So I don't bankrupt myself just trying to buy it all from Erica. What I won't do is I won't open a shop to compete with her, but I think we're gonna make our own supply of honey and wax and services for stuff like that, because I just need to build with it. Drown farm is something we've never done on Mine O'Clock. You mean like a trident farm? It would appear that we are full. An underwater themed wing in the museum would be awesome. Already on the plans. Oh, I imagine we don't need it for copper, Uno. The punch-a-chunkers are so copper rich. I mean, look at what James is doing. He doesn't know what to do with all the copper he has. But yeah, you are correct that it could be a fun build though. Boom, 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 boom. What kind of trident farm, Elino? Are you doing the one that's out in the middle of the ocean and you put a villager at the bottom to like lure them in? Or are you doing the trident farm design where you like make a river floating up in the sky or something like that? Have I seen the deep slate pyramid? No, there's a deep slate pyramid. Interesting. Take it Erica was bored at some point, made an enormous build. It's interesting to, oh, hello Wandering Trader. One sec. You have anything cool? Imagine not, but I'm curious. Cool. Good talk. Good talk. Pyramid just appeared one day. Lore. Lore happened. I gotta say, one of my favorite Minecraft storytelling I've seen in a while is a YouTuber named Smallish Beans. who on an RP server, he didn't really want to get into characters, so what did he just do anytime like story stuff happened is he just shout lore. And I kind of appreciated that. Like storytelling through building rather than first-person narration. Quite enjoyed it. Also, I don't know why it's so funny for somebody just to scream lore anytime something happened, like lore, 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 lore. What's all the sand for? Need sand. If we're gonna collect any resource, let's grab a lot of it so we never have to come back as the desert's far away. A short answer is concrete. You know what? I'm not even gonna need the backup shovels. And I'm actually very pleasantly surprised to find out exactly how much sand one netherite shovel can get. Turns out, did not need multiple shovels. Need sand for all the gritty lore and the backstories. Ooh, I like it. How long have we been collecting sand for? 15 minutes is probably about right. We could do some math to figure out how long it's been. What do you think of the new Minecraft soundtrack? Love it. It's really strong. Ironically, we're not listening to it. Hold on, I also haven't heard a BP shriek in a while. Maybe the fire alarm testing is over and I could turn the music off. You could actually listen to the new stuff. Do sand dupers work? Maybe? I don't know. The only duping I've ever done in survival is TNT duping. I tend to not like doing item duping. Doesn't feel within the spirit of how I like to play survival. Oh, never mind. There's an alarm right there. Alright, we're not done. Music shall continue until morale improves. Oh, I should have written down the coordinates. I think it's this way. Yeah. Plan is wrong. That happens sometimes. We need to convert this. Yeah, we have one source of truth. And it's the plan. Somebody pointed out that I should probably slab the entrance hole I made, just so we don't get mobs. You can make it a little bit cute too. There. There, that looks like a proper entrance, right? It's not centered. It's fine. Odd looking cherry blossom biome? You're an odd looking cherry blossom biome. Got him. Hi, Seraphina. How are you? All right, one last trip to the Ender to repair the shovel. It's your day off and you're snuggling with a cat. Delightful. What's up, Gengar? Did I leave my ender chest? Sure did. It's okay. It's a gift to somebody. Considering how often the other people on the server are just like, I don't have an ender chest, I'll just leave them everywhere. See? Problem solved. Every time you hear this music, you want to watch Road Quest again? Sick. It's been long enough. I want to go do another, like, huge filming project like this again. Turns out we're really busy, though. Turns out uprooting an entire company and moving is kind of a big deal. Look at all them little leggies. It's true, though. All right. Excited for the new moon base? Oh, heck yeah. What's the next one? Air Quest, Sea Quest, Space Quest will be the finale. Time Quest. I don't know what that means. All right, give me a second while we AFK at this. I'm going to very quickly pee. I'll be right back. Hello. I return. All right. I think at this point, we should have everything we need. Ready to do some building? Bloop. Oh, I'm in danger. It's a Beowulf. And me. That's right, Brian Bacon. It's time for mine o'clock. Classic James starting mine o'clock 17 minutes late. All right. All right. Let's do one more sort of look through everything. Ow. We got sand now, which is good. So let's put all of this away. And then we'll put this away. We'll bring one full shulker of sand, bring one full shulker of gravel, and then we'll bring that bone box we had with us as well, and that'll be white dye. Now, we don't have a lot of stuff on us for details. And maybe that's okay? I don't know. Pardon me. So reminder, or if you're just joining now, here's our plan for the build, right? We're going to do something that looks like this, and it'll be tiny and it'll be cute. Except James didn't love the pink. He instead preferred the build palette that Revenant did for this sort of Japanese style architecture here. So what we're going to do, and also we're not doing gradients, but what we're doing is stone base, wood frame on the upstairs here, white walls, and then deep slate for the roof. Build first, detail later. It's so far though. So we just need to figure out, like, trying to get ahead and grab as many blocks as possible that we might need. So they're using anvils in the roof, which is interesting to note. So bringing some iron with us is probably a good call. Oh, right. I said I wanted to grab, for a little bit of texturing, I wanted to grab calcite. So we need to find some calcite. I'm probably not going to do coral because it makes me sad. But I do acknowledge that it's pretty. And it looks like there's maybe a little bit of andesite in the detailing. White is a combination of snow and bone. Ah, snow. I thought it was quartz. Because, like, that's definitely quartz, and those vertical ones were snow. Or, pardon me, were bone. I didn't figure out that there was snow in there. That's interesting. All right, so we do have one more mining session we need to do. We need to find calcite. What is the name of the calcite mountain, chat? How do you find calcite? I actually don't know what the name of the calcite specific mountain is, you know? On top of mountains in the Stony Peak biome. Steal some calcite from your base. How much you got, James? You got a couple stacks? I probably don't need more than a couple stacks. Did I use all those shulkers? I did, yeah. Should have, yeah? Okay. Ooh. For whatever reason, I thought your storage was sacred, James. That we shouldn't ever take stuff. The sacred punch-a-chunk storage. Boom, 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 boom. Some storage is sacred, other storage is usable. All right. I've been really tempted to take this back too, or maybe just one of them. Just the rudest troll. You know what? You know what? I was trying to put my head in James's head. That's a weird way to do that. And I was like, I bet you James stores his calcite with his amethyst. And I was absolutely right. Don't put your head where James's head has been. You have no idea where it's been. That's fair. That's fair. All right. I think it might be time. I think it might be time to do a little build-in. Only bringing... Oh, right. I needed iron, too. Yeah. I mean, I realize that that's kind of redundant, but here we are. Let's just check one last time real quick for any external details. I think that's looking pretty good. Just noticed James is using the hanging signs as a railing. He finds them very pretty and very expensive both at the same time. So we've got iron for anvils up in the roof. All right. So if we end up doing these tiles as the roof, right? Just a big black roof. What do we make this out of? Because I do like that strong trim on the exterior. What's a good contrast color with deep slate? Because one of the consistent things that this build has is a very strong border on the exterior, right? You can't really put a border on black. It's not quite black. Coal doesn't have stairs or slabs. Go with me on this journey. Dark prismarine. Maybe? I don't actually know if that'll work. Gold doesn't have different blocks. If it's only a solid block, it's not a good suggestion. Because we need to be able to shape it into different stuff. Or sorry, not that it's not a good suggestion. It's not one that works. The block needs to be able to have different forms. It's like very dismissive, sorry. What if we switched it up? What if this was deep slate? Because we can do deep slate for the exterior. We can do deep slate for the windows and the trim. Right? But then if we do that as deep slate, what is this? The green blue netherwood is an interesting suggestion. Maybe blackstone? Yeah. It is darker. It would contrast to be very dark, though. So I do love the idea of the whole roof just being deep slate. It makes it very flat. Maybe that's okay. Maybe let's just try building it. And if we hate it, we hate it. You know? Oh, I do want a little bit of moss. Or mossy blocks. All right, let's carry everything and hope we don't die. Imagine dying in the Nether and losing all of this. Wow. We can alternate. We don't want to alternate though, Revenant. The goal is to have a border on it, right? Like the strength of this build is the strong, clean line on the exterior. Like an alternating pattern doesn't give us that. Not saying it wouldn't look good. I just don't think it works as a replacement in that particular instance. Ow. Alright, onward. I think it may have been distraction. Oh, this song is so good, by the way. Yes. All right, there we go. And now we begin the long journey. Yeah. All right, this is our life. The tunnel really narrows down just a little, yeah. Copper could look nice. Interesting. Which shade? You thinking like the orange copper or the green copper is the trim? Yeah, because I was thinking of a dark prismarine originally, just because a little bit of contrast color. I don't know how. So there's like rules in color of things that pair well together, things that contrast. And I don't know how pink and green, are they besties? Like, what are the rules for pink and green? You know what I mean? Red and green are besties? Interesting. Is it the 70s? It might be. All right, let's just get a little sleep in real quick here. Wait, hold on. Thought this area was cleaned. Oh, geez. Not like this. James? Get pranked, nerd? Thanks, James. Thanks. Can't believe we just got. A10 Swamp Donkey, thank you for that prime. Appreciate it. Man. One of these days, we're going to have to get James back. This guy. So rude. Right, Alma? You know what I think about his joke? That's right. Get out of here. Oh, did that command just auto post? Hold on. You laughed hard enough at that prank that my roommate had to come see? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to start hiding obsidian. I'm gonna have to start hiding TNT traps. James's chunks escalate things tremendously. All right, I need to very quickly grab a whole bunch of netherrack, because one of the things that I want to do before we just start building is I want to one sec, let's lay this all down first. We'll put sand here, we'll put gravel here. I want to block out the whole place so I have an understanding of like the rough shape. Let's take all of James's wall diamonds. Woo! Oh, we are escalating. Oh, yeah. No. Better watch yourself, James. You have so much more to lose than I do. In this race to the bottom. Oh man, every exposed wall diamond replaced with a block of netherite? What a flex prank that would be. Be like, look, they've appreciated over time. Another versus Punch-a-Chunk. I mean, that's another good name for, wow, that's actually a really good name for a Punch-a-Chunk. Race to the bottom. Yeah, I love that. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to an exciting episode of Counting with Surge. All right. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to block out the bottom of this build. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a large rectangle for this, and then the upper rectangle, and then we're going to figure out where the staircase goes into it, and then figure out where this sort of thing goes into the side. I did manage to find another very low resolution image of the side profile as well that'll help us count. But for now, we count. And we're going to start with this because it's actually got some really nice alternating stuff that makes it easy for us to count the width. So, starting at this slab, 1, 2, 3, or stair, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we want 17 wide. And then on this side, this gets, actually, maybe it's easier to count from this side because we have the stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And then, good lord. I don't know if zooming in helped at all. 1, 2, 3, 4 for the steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 17 by 11 is my best guess. And that's about the right proportion. I think 9 is too small. So if it's 4 up and then the other part is 5. So you think it's 17 by 9? Oh, actually, here's another way that we can count. We can look at the roof and then count backwards, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. that would mean that the roof is 15 wide, right? So that's 15 wide. Come in by 2 means that this section is 15. That means that's 11 wide. Oh, maybe you're right. That would be 9 then. 17 by 9. Oh, go ahead, Molson, please. Yeah, please clip whatever you want, whatever excites you when you watch things, so I can give lots of content for Matt for whatever. Just make sure you name your clips. Yeah, I think Roy Gabiv is right. We could change it. We could make it 17 by... We can make it 17 by 11 if we wanted. Now, coincidentally, we made this area 15 wide. So that's what 11 width would look like. Hey, Shandara, thank you so much for 26 months. Go 17 by 11. I think I'm with you on that. All right. So let's make this, we want to leave room for that like little staircase down. So let's go here. That's 11 wide. Or deep, rather. Let's go 17 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, next. So 2 till we get to the window. And then the window is 3 high. And then it looks like another 3 high after that. Right? Would you agree with that? So 1, 2 to the window. And that's 5. No, it's only 2 there. So that would be 7 tall. Let me know if you agree with that height or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Huh? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Never mind, it's 9 tall. I have an Elytra. I think water bucket catching is just faster. Lets me practice my MLG as well. Nine tall makes sense. Granted, I'm trying to count based on an image on a stream on my laptop that's like a foot away. Yeah. And you know what? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, am I 1 too tall because of the base? I'm probably. Here, actually, you know what I can do? I can also share this image in chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you're trying to tell me that everything I've placed so far is some uncountable number of blocks off? That, I don't know, that doesn't sound like me. This upsets me more than I could possibly even begin to tell you. Man, really? Thank you, Doodly Doo. It was feeling a little too tall anyways, like it was off by some uncountable number. How tremendously on brand? How dare? I didn't want to be on brand. I wouldn't have made an emote. That's fair. That's on me. All right, next thing we want to do is we want to step out. Let's count the next section first. Yeah, just out in one direction. And actually, it's kind of cool about that is I can do this. That's not what I wanted to do. The cool thing I can do is this. Oh no. This is so much easier, by the way. Like, I don't know if some of you are thinking that it's kind of silly. Why am I doing all this work if I'm just going to tear it down? But wireframing the whole thing first and making sure that the proportions feel right and that we roughly know where it goes is so much faster than placing a whole bunch of stone and being like, oh no, right? Or all kinds of other stuff that we could go wrong. Just like this extra design step is very, 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 very important to saving us time and pain in the long run. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I would argue this section is 10 because we want the section inside of the wood to be, wait, hold on. The section inside of the wood is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why is that even? Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense to me. That's what it looks like, though. Counting from the horizontal logs. I get 5 on the left side. Yeah, so that's a 5. Those are 4 high windows, are they? 1, 2, 3, and then the awning is 4. So it looks like the window is 3 high, and then it's got the awning is the 4th. So the windows are 3 high, but the decorations are not. As you can see from the side here, you have the pink block, and then you have the trap door. Nope, that's the wrong word. The gate, and then you have the calcite. Looks like 7 high, not 8. So hold on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Like that's all agreed. But then you have this 6, and then you have 7, which is the calcite layer. But then you also have this visible layer here, right? And so you think that's where the log is? So that's 5 by 7 on the interior? Because I still see that as being a visible layer. So maybe we draw the netherrack line there with the assumption that we have to come back and detail it afterwards, that it's not just solid log the whole way. I could see that. So yeah, the interior being 7 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we do this across. Was that 8 again? God, I hope not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the other one is 8, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on the interior is what we wanted. So let's just count. So we want 5 and then a break, and then 5 and then a break, and then 5 and then a break, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, line. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that works, right? So this is roughly where the windows are going to be. All right, let's finish framing this up now. All right, so let's do a little fly away and take a peek. That's a good size. Right? Like that's a cute shape for a starter base so far. All right. And now for the roof, we come out by 1. I think we also want to be up 1. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay, so I think we were at 1 extra. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then I believe we need to go 1 further. Like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lines up. Looks good so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. I'm not off by 1. No. Don't you troll off by 1 me. This is perfect. What part of this is off by 1? That looks symmetrical. Don't you do No. Explain yourself, weekend Jedi. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you, Snack Pack. Will the building need to be moved by 1 in the future? God, I hope not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's a pre-exclamation? Give me a heart attack. All right, so now we have the rough shape that it'll look like, the rough silhouette with the roof. That looks cute as heck. I think that's all looking good. Now the next thing we need to do is sort of figure out where the little side gazebo building goes. Move the whole thing 1 to the left. I swear, chat. I swear to God. We're about to have some beef, all right? So this gets very tricky because I need to know, how big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 5. But if that's 5, that makes that 3 wide. Makes that 5 wide. That makes that 3 wide. Beef. Some baked potatoes, please. Actually, if you're talking about beef and potatoes, I want beef vindaloo curry with big chunks of potato in it. Now I'm so hungry. All right, we have a different kind of beef now. 3 back from the front and 1 in from the back, 7 wide. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That looks actually great, Harvest. And keep in mind, ours is 2 wider than theirs, so theirs is actually very thin. Now that's what you're getting for lunch. So I have leftover pizza, which is going to be delicious, but God, I want curry now. Ooh, beef tacos al pastor. Yeah. No, I agree with that, Harvest. I think that'll look good, even if it's not exactly what they had. But that's fine. Now, what do you think for width? Like, how far out do you think that should go? So if that's in 3, then I'm thinking maybe this is out as well. And then that gap is easy 3 wide. 2, 3. So it's like this. I mean, technically it should be out like this. So that is the exact same height as this. Right? Wait, no, is it 1 taller? 2 taller. I think it's 2 taller. Because of the perspective, right? I think it's actually supposed to be 2 taller. So I think the logs want to connect. I think the logs want to connect into 1 taller. 3rd pick. Oh, God. I didn't. Is it really embarrassing to note that I didn't see these arrows, which is why this photo is such terrible quality? Oh my God, there's multiple perspectives. I'm so upset right now. The arrows blend in with the trees. I literally didn't see them. Oh my God. All right, so I do want to, yes. No. Wait, yes, I want it like this. The path is 5 wide through the gazebo? No. It's 4 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, which is an odd number. That's an even, so I do need to move it by 1. Were we off by 1? No, they were off by 1. That's a them thing, not an us thing. Nope, nope. Maybe again, but this is why we build first. All right. Really, it's impossible to tell. It's impossible to tell who is off by some uncountable number or not. So we just won't worry about it. All right? All right? Good talk. Okay? We cool? In the planning stage, everything is adjustable. Exactly. So does that look right? That does not look right. That looks in fact wrong. That looks bad. 1, 2, 3, 4. I had that wall right, and now both of these need to shift over by 1. Is that correct? Well, that sucks. That honks. Hey, what's up, rabbits? How you doing, friend? Make it 5 wide? I think that's too wide. I mean, I could make it 5 wide and just make the entrance 3 wide. Make the entrance smaller. Good on you with a scruffy look? Oh, thank you. Just got a haircut too, though, but I got a little bit of the old stubble. No, 5 wide will be too wide. 5 wide is very thick. The fact this is even is also kind of strange to me. Why is that section even? Oh, I know why it's even, because it doesn't have the, it's still, no, is it still odd? Why? If I try and zoom in, it changes images. I hate you. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that would be the 8th block. So it is still odd, even though it's even at the base, eh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because you get to go 1 out on the outside, and that makes it odd. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're here. Yeah, changing it by 1 would actually throw a lot of stuff off. So let's just respect what they had before, you know? This is why we do this. This is why we wireframe, so we can find these mistakes now. God, imagine having to move all of this when it was made out of stone, right? And then let's just double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have the wood. One, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. All right. Everything is perfect. Right? Right? Everything is perfect. All right. Now we want to go out this way. Just 1 further. Yeah, it's vitally important that everything is fine. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3 with the logs. 1, 2, 3, and then we have the roof. So it's technically like a 4 again. So I technically want to go up 4, I think, and we'll have the roof sitting on top of it at that point. Nope. So 1 and then 2, 2, 2 for the whole thing. All right, so 1. Oh, I'm out of netherrack. What are the chances? All right. Wow, we placed stacks and stacks and stacks of it. So I think this roof is going to be too tall, so we have to adjust again because we made it 2 blocks wider. So we're going to go 1, 2, and then the 2 talls. There. Vid! What's up, friend? Oh my god, the butter bean! That's a huge milestone. Thank you so, so much for 12 months of support. I really super duper appreciate it. Yeah. Alright, one last thing I want to do with the roofs here. I want to see roughly where they connect into each other. Oh, dang. I missed my gamer landing here. No, I missed again? Impossible. Wow, there's a horse at the top of this mountain. Good job, horse. You go on an adventure. One of these is wrong. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh, I thought they were both. Oh my god. If the okay, so it's just the topmost was off. I was so worried. Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. All right. Everything is okay. God, could you imagine if I had somehow made one entire side of the building off? All right. Wouldn't be the first time. Thanks, Serafina. So, all right. It doesn't look like much right now. But I think we can see how this is going to come together, eh? Hello, random mountain bee. All right, any input? I think those are good looking bones. I think everything is where they want to be. I think the shape is nice. I think the proportions are nice. I think making it a little bit wider was also a good call. I mean, obviously the build that they had was super cute. But I like our slightly widened version, you know? Oh, interesting. They actually had the roof overhang by 2. So that one goes by one. This roof actually goes out by a second one. Do I have to stay inside that pre-marked area? Nope. But when I did the counting earlier for 9 o'clock, I had a rough idea of the footprint it wanted to make. And that's just where the landscape already looks cute. And yeah, we're using that pretty well, huh? Hello. All right, now the real question is, do we want to do any gradients or nah? Are we having a good time? Oh, you know what I should have grabbed? Maybe I could still do some. Because I might do my own version of texturing and stuff like this, where they went a little bit darker at the top. I think I might go a little bit of moss, but also, oh shoot, what's that block called? It's down in the deep slate layer, but you can instant mine it. And it's got this like really nice muddy gray texture to it. And it's called Tough. Yeah. Tough looks so good. It's tough to remember the name. It's true. But I tell you what, let's start putting down some blocks. And then it's always possible to come back. Wait, did I get any? There's some Tough here. You know? Maybe if we need a little bit, we could do a little mining session of our own. All right, let's start with stone. And actually, the first thing I'm going to do Ooh, you know what I don't have on me? Never mind, I'm a genius. I was going to say I don't have a stone cutter for all the various deep slate that we need, but too smart. So smart. All right, well, let's start with just a whole bunch of stone, shall we? Oh, geez. Well, whatever. I've got a ton of stone here as well that I could use. So I'm not too worried. Yeah, I think just all stone for now, and then we could texture it later. Nah, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it. Ah, there's not enough moss. Here's a bad idea. Like anvils, but stone cutters have durability. Oh, I do hate that. So I could take this moss and I could go get more moss. And that is probably faster than me traveling all the way back. All right, let's go scar the land somewhere. All right, pardon me for a second here. Hey, Estaby, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 63 months. Wait. No, there's not a ton of moss in Deep Slate Caves, is there? What is that? Is that a floating leaf block? It is a floating leaf block. Alright, I probably only need a couple stacks of moss, so I don't know if I necessarily need to go like too hard. I have so much moss at home too. Starting to not necessarily think this was faster. Maybe not. Who's to say? You wish moss climbed trees. Interesting. Yeah? And we're making a mess out of the land here. This is why we went far enough away that no one would see it, you know? All right, let's try and clean this up just a little. Never once has a project chosen a suboptimal direction. Of course not. Everything I do is perfect first try. Thank you. All right, what we're going to do now is we're just going to terraform a little. I want to see James do a punch and chunk with just moss. That sounds miserable. Moss is not all that fast, to be honest. What's up, Wooly? There. Perfect. No one would ever know that moss crimes happened here. Man, look at this area, though. Isn't this just absolutely stunning? And there it is. Our beautiful cottage. Oh. Any other torches here? I think I might need to torch just a little bit more. Yeah, it's fine. This might be your new favorite biome ever. It's so pretty. Right? Like, oh my god. All right. So I need to condense it back down into bone. Then we grab a bunch of stone. All right, I'm a little bit nervous about these creepers. So I'm gonna go kill them. No! Dang it! Does this look cute? Kind of. Oh, that's so many snowballs. Wait, hold on. I can make snow blocks out of these. There. It's like, you'll never know. Getting a little too oompy. Let's go back to that. Oh, friends! Oh my god. Hello? Good lord. Okay. Let this be a warning not to come around here. Jeez. All my friends love gradients. You down for some gradients, chat? So I technically don't even know if this would be gradiented or not because it's on the inside. So maybe it's not supposed to be. TBH. That's fine. All right. Did I bring a bunch of just cobblestone? Why didn't I bring a bunch of cobble with me? What's up, Titan? So I brought just like the smallest amount of mossy cobble, somehow assuming I wasn't going to make a gradient, and then I just leaned fully into a gradient, and I don't know how to reconcile this. I could place stone and break stone. Maybe they don't use Silk Touch by default. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Oh, I'm so lucky. Okay. This is huge for me. Hey, what's up, Coreflux? Thank you so much for 100 biddies. Kicking down the cobblestone, looking for fun and feeling groovy. All right. Ooh, a main screen today, Misa Hancock. Thank you. Everybody's busy at work, so you just get to hang out with me. Love it. Love it. What is Treebeard? Wait, hold on. What does the teacher do after Treebeard turns in their homework? They grade the ent. Mm-hmm. I think this is a little bit too much mossy cobble for now. Sometimes being salary has perks. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right, so the next thing I want to do is I want to make sure that no smooth stone ever touches the moss directly. So we're going to put in a layer of cobble. I don't know when we would break in the tuff quite yet. I wonder if tuff would look better than what I'm doing currently. This is probably fine. And then we can always smooth this later. All right. So next thing I need to do is I need to bring stone all the way up to here. Oops. All right, first off, this goes away. Second of all, I said no smooth stone touching moss. How will this look on James's texture pack? That is never a consideration. James wants his Minecraft to look bad. That's on James. I will only ever build this for our perspective. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do too high then. So I don't think this gradient is even close to done, but that's okay. Doesn't James use Faithful 32? Yes. Oh yeah, it'll probably look fine, but it's just never something I ever consider is how would this look with somebody else's shaders or data packs or something like that, you know? Too many things to think about. You'd hope that Faithful would be pretty faithful to the original textures. Well, I mean, the issue now is that Faithful has been around long enough that a bunch of new things have been added. You know? Faithful's whole thing is trying to replicate the exact look, just higher res. Oh, interesting. I thought Faithful was trying to find the aesthetic of old things, because it has like the old texture for Netherrack, right? My assumption was it was harking back to a previous style. Harking is an odd word choice, Serge. That's just the age of the pack. I think you can select if you want old or new, but only because they've got the old from having started ages ago. Interesting. What does high res actually mean in that situation? A block's a block? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that too. It could be that they add more pixels to a block. Right? Like there's only so many if you look from side to side, right? Not smart enough to claim to know though. I need to get some more torches going before it gets too late. So Minecraft blocks are 16 by 16 pixels. Faithful 32 makes it 32 by 32. And then the 64 makes them 64 by 64. Interesting. All right, let's torch a little, shall we? Just give ourselves a little bit more of a safe perimeter to work in. Hadouken. All right, when was the last time we heard a fire alarm go off? I wonder if it's safe for me to switch back to our normal vibe. That damage scared me. Yeah. Oh my god. That is not a gradient. Oh, oofa, that is not a gradient. It is a little cute. Oh, hello. I think tough is cuter than cobble there, but we'll have to work on it. We'll have to blend it a little bit higher and a little bit lower. Oh, that's so funny. Whatever. Let's leave that for now. Let's start placing more blocks here. Okay, next thing we want to do is we want to go... I'm just going to go with spruce. I think dark oak is going to be too dark, but we got a bunch of it just in case. All right, so I know I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 8. 9 of these. Worry about texturing and detailing all of this later. Looks like a gradient, more like the moss has started to seep in from the wells into the ground. Yeah, but even that needs to be cleaned up, right? So it doesn't look very organic right now, right? It's just, yeah, you need to blend the layers. You need to sort of texture it a little bit more. It needs to be softened. So 2 things need to happen. 1, it needs to be elongified. That's the technical term if you didn't know. And then 2, then it needs to be sanded down. Just need to put a little temporary block under here. Since you don't have to support a stream while I play, use a fancy mod pack with like reflections and ray tracing and everything. I mean, I like watching... Wait, what am I doing? I could literally just do this instead. Ugh. I mean, I do enjoy it when some creators are like, let's take a look at what we did with ray tracing on. Ooh. And you're like, okay, I have to turn that off. My PC is screaming. Right? You're like, all right. Spend way too much upgrading your PC during the pandemic? Modern Minecraft pushes your PC way more than AAA gaming does? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's supposed to be downward facing. Oh, it is. Okay. Thought it was different directional. You bought a 3090 at the height of GPU prices? Dang. I mean, I have a 3070. I got so lucky, Heron. So in the midst of like the big GPU shortage, I I just put myself on a random waitlist to get a 3070 from my local Memory Express. And I kid you not, it was like 2 weeks after I ordered it, I got, I don't know, the clouds parted, an ray of sunshine came down, and I got the GPU, which was wild. So yeah, I'm on team 3070. I was thinking of upgrading my computer. I got really jealous when James upgraded his. And I was just like, oh yeah, maybe I'm in the season for it. And I talked to James about it because he's also my PC upgrade dude. And he's like, man, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I didn't want to do this yet. Shoot, I forgot. This doesn't need to be these logs because this is going to be a different detailing. So let's actually pull this down. I was correct before. You camped outside in minus 28 degrees Celsius weather for your 3080. Dang. You're rocking 760s. You're like, I'll upgrade next year. I mean, look, if you don't need to upgrade, don't. I have the benefit of being able to upgrade as a business expense, which is kind of cool. Definitely makes my life a little bit easier for stuff like that. All right, so the next thing I need to do is I need to make a floor. I need to put a floor on the interior so I know where things are. So the first thing is going to be an interior floor on 2 blocks up, because that's where that staircase is going to be. And then the next one is going to be, if we want to look out the window, the floor is actually going to be 1 block up, which is kind of interesting for these windows to look cute. Which is maybe a little bit unintuitive, but that's fine. All right, so first things first, I have a bunch of smooth stone. I do. I need some moss. I need exactly 2 moss, to be fair. Can we trust James with a herringbone? So I think the floor of the first floor is just going to be stone. I mean, you know what we could do? You know what we could do, and this is probably way smarter, is let's use stone for now, but we'll put it a layer down. And then what we can do is... torches as well. Then what we can do is add a decorative floor above it. You know what I mean? Wait, that's literally the height it needs to be at. Do I just want to make it stone? Is that boring? Do I want a wood interior? Let's just do this for now. Baby steps. I think we're going to have the door about there. Is that correct? Where the little arrows go? Hello? What? That was weird. It's a 2 wide door. I think it goes in by 2. I mean, that's supposed to be all moss. Well, mossy, moss-ish. This is where our gradient might fall apart a little. Yeah, see, this is where it gets a little tough here, you know? It's too symmetrical. Because now, because that's all moss, doesn't that look odd to you? This looks weird to me. All right, I haven't heard the game. I haven't heard my building scream in a little while, so I'm going to assume that the fire alarm testing is over. Which means two things, which means I can turn the music back on. And two, it means this is not at all actually related to the previous thing. It means I should go try and kill these creepers. If I can see a creeper from my base, it's too close, you know? Thought there were two down there. That's a skeleton. Anytime we see a creeper, we deal with it, and then we put a torch. Danger hole. That's fine. We'll leave that for James to discover. It's our gift to him. We don't want to deprive him of that content. All right, slabs. Did I make a mistake? I don't love that. It's a little better. Oh, that's mud. Oh, that's cute. Mud fence, trapdoors. Hi, kits. Nice. Oh my god, is it lunchtime already? Might have a spider spawning problem under those stairs. Ugh. Done. I love. Hey, let's take a short lunch break, everybody. Joe brought me pizza. I'm so in love. Hey, Joe, have you heard any screams lately? Yeah, I think the alarm stuff is done as well. All right, here's the plan. We're gonna have a short lunch break. We're gonna hang out, talk about life, the universe, basically whatever we want. And then after that, we'll get back to it. We'll keep working on this this cute little house. Halfway through the day already. I wonder if we're on schedule to finish it. Maybe. Oh my god, you're freezing, Joe.
It's so cold out there.
Holy moly.
So cold.
What's up, Anklev? Jesus, your hands. I just got like frostbite on my arm from where Joe touched me. Why are you so cold? Put on a sweater. Put on 3 sweaters. Please give cold, you're overheating. Yeah, I guess so. Actually, ironically, we're going to turn the music back on. Oh my God, that was so cold. We don't have AC. That's just the window being open. Or Joe being chilly. All right, hello. Welcome back to music. Today's lunch. Pizza. I don't mean to make you too jealous. Everyone else is toasty. Everybody but Joe is not freezing. Poor Joe. Poor Joe. Hey, I have an interesting lunch topic. Oh, James Honor, thank you so much for 60 months. So I don't know when this is going to go into effect. I don't know the exact details behind everything, but there's a potential very, very, very big update from Twitch for the 70/30 partner payout. And I don't know if you've been following this, but this is potentially enormous. So for a long time, all right, on the surface, Twitch takes a 50% cut of all subs that you as a streamer make, that you earn from your community from various means like that. 50% cut, which is not great. And there was a very badly kept secret for a while that bigger partners had already negotiated for a better cut, which was 70/30. And you could do that through esports teams. You could do that for being huge. You could do that if you were in the early days and you had your own partner manager, which they don't have anymore. You could get a 70/30. There was even a mythical 80/20 cut, which apparently was for like the OGs. And a while ago, extremely unpopularly, Twitch took all the 70/30s away and basically said nobody else could get 70/30. And there's been a big point of contention of partners being like, man, can we get a better payout? Because this sucks. And also, not too long ago, Twitch made a pretty unpopular change regarding like sponsorship payouts and stuff like that. Anyways, they were in hot water. And it looks like something is finally gonna give. And I'm gonna post an article in chat if you want to follow along. It's from Dextro. Twitch finally gives streamers the 70/30 sub split with new Partner Plus, but there's a catch, which is wild. Wild. How to get the 70/30 split on Twitch. Announced on a blog post, June 15th, that's today, that as of October 1st, 2023, those who qualify asterisks will get the 70/30 split. Now, here's the catch. The biggest caveat is you can't wait. It's only going to be paid out until you reach 100,000 in revenue. That's so far from us. So that's not going to make the biggest partners happy. But yeah, 70/30 up to 100K and then 50/50 after that. That does nothing for me. So here's the other thing. Partners must maintain a sub count of at least 350 recurring paid subscriptions for 3 consecutive months. Prime and gift subs don't affect that. So, partners must maintain a sub count of at least 350 recurring paid subscriptions for 3 consecutive months. Once that happens, partners will automatically be enrolled for the next 12 months, a year of that, even if you dip below the subscription threshold during that 12-month period. Does Twitch give you the recurring sub count? Yes, actually. Your partner breakdown under monetization shows you how that breakdown goes. So for transparency, let's take a look at what my breakdown is. Actually, they've moved it. That streams, earnings. Where does it show not primes? Oh, interesting. I can't see that specifically. You can find that information of the breakdown of prime versus not prime and stuff like that. Yeah, 100 grand per year. Yeah. So you could do 100 grand. I mean, I've never made that much on the channel. I don't like everything I make, including lure and stuff, doesn't even add up to 100K. So 100K just from Twitch is shooting the stars from there. So it's worth mentioning, I'm very close to that threshold. I might be just over that amount or hovering around that amount for like, this is tier 1 subs or higher that pay every month, which is amazing. And so this might be one of these interesting states where up to a certain point, like a tier 1 sub might be more valuable than a prime. And 70-30 split, it might not seem much to you, but like getting an extra dollar per sub or even more at like tier 2 and tier 3s is borderline life-changing. Like, that's absurd. So for reference, I typically hover somewhere, including gift subs and primes and stuff like that, hover around the 700 mark. After big celebrations, like after my birthday, we hit about 1,000, 1,100 or something like that. That's so much more money. That's like a big, big deal. Yeah, it's wild. So that's really cool. And if we don't qualify, we're very, very, very close to qualifying. So thank you everybody for the support. Like, honestly, everything you do is, yeah, it's very cool. It's actually a great deal for smaller but successful streamers. What it does is gives a huge lifeline to all of the basically like full-time professional streamers, because you can't call people who have 350 subs small-time streamers, right? Like, that is a fairly substantial threshold, right? There's something like when the big Twitch leak happened a couple of years ago and it showed the earning of the top 10,000 streamers on the platform. It was shocking how few people even make minimum wage streaming. You know what I mean? Like, the top 10,000 people on this platform, it's shocking how quickly it goes from people who have 0 to 1 viewers percentage-wise. So like 350 paid subs is the top fraction of a percent of people who are on here. So it doesn't help out a huge number of people, but the people who are trying to make a living at this is going to be big. Big, 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 big. I like to describe myself as a small fish in the big pond, right? Like an equivalent to me in other industries. I'm like a pro league athlete as opposed to like the professional league versus the NHL or the NFL, like a tier down. You know, there's Broadway, and then there's people who can make a living doing theater performing, right? It's like, I'm definitely in the professional tier, but I'm not in the big leagues. But for a bunch of people who want to get into streaming, I've made it. And that's big to consider as well, you know? It's weird to think about, right? So I'm a small professional streamer. I'm definitely in the medium tier. For people who are just getting started, I'm like a large established partner. It's weird. It's weird, right? Because you think of influencers. You're like, what is the starting count of followers you expect somebody to qualify as an influencer? 20,000 people is the size of cities all over the world. But I'm a micro influencer, you know? Good for the streamers, but Twitch increased my turbo subscription without giving anything in return. It looked like they were trying to phase out Turbo. I'm not entirely sure what the whole plan is with that. So yeah, first impressions on this change from Twitch. Good for me specifically. Like, maybe good for me specifically. We're kind of close to that threshold. I'll be very transparent about it. All you have to do is influence one person to technically be an influencer. I don't know. I don't know if people are gatekeeping what influencer means. Maybe I gotta buy James a poutine for once? I don't know. James has to buy me poutine because he keeps making stupid bets. Not doing income imbalance or anything. I don't know how you feel about the term influencer. How about content creator? That's a more meaningless term in my pages. Just got here. What are the changes? Twitch is going to start paying partners who are already making an amount of money 70-30 for the partner split. It's not good for large partners. It's not good for the vast majority of small streamers, but it's very good for the small niche of medium-sized partners who are making a living at this and could really use the injection of extra money. That's the TLDR. Influencer has negative connotations that content creator doesn't. Interesting. I don't know. I find influencer to be a better phrase than content creator. Content creator is a term that feels like it's sucked all the joy out of it, that it's meaningless corpo speak. As somebody in the industry, I like the term influencer better than content creator, but maybe I don't understand the negative connotations that you associate with it. Influencer actively makes you angry. Tell me about this. All right, hold on. I have children. Influencer sounds manipulative to me in social media. Yeah. Influencer is often used to describe someone trying to get free stuff because they're an influencer. A content creator actually makes something. Influencer just pushes stuff. Yeah, but they had to do something to build a platform. I don't know. Content creator is a general catch-all that's too broad to really get me annoyed at. That's my issue, because content creator doesn't mean anything. Interesting. I didn't realize this community hated the word influencer so much. I mean, it's a good thing I don't use it, but still. James Orr, I just realized that you had a 60-month sub, which is a tremendous milestone. Thank you so much for that. I hope you enjoy the new bean. Made a lovely moral parmesan pasta sauce last night. My house smells like an Italian restaurant. Heck yeah. Influencer sounds weirdly driven by advertising and marketing. I agree with you that content creator is meaningless. Yeah. Influencers have a reputation of being disruptive and outright dangerous or disrespectful. Really? Huh. Serge, I associate you more with an entertainer. I mean, that's fair. But like a big part of the reason I get sponsored opportunities is because, you know, I've developed trust with the community and they pay me with the hope that I could sell you stuff, but I'm very transparent about that. I don't know. Influencer as a theory sounds very close to corporate propagandist. Dang. I'm kind of with Beowulf. I watch people who call themselves influencers who do fun content and occasionally share cool sponsorships, but I don't think of it as a bad thing. Yeah. Maybe I'm just a TikTok mum too much, but influencer leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I typically think of influencer as like, and this is my personal bias, as like a young woman on Instagram who has a following, who like takes beautiful photos of herself in beautiful locations and will occasionally be like, buy my lipstick. Like, I don't know. Influencers can be seen as entitled people who try and get free things by trading on their status platform or using it to threaten or bully when they don't get what they want. But like, I don't know. I don't necessarily even need to think of an influencer from that. There's like, I think of tech bros as being way worse for that. Do you have any idea who I am? Of course I don't. I don't know. Yeah. I've never thought of influencers as using the bully thing before. No. I totally get. Yeah. Like, see what I'm hearing here is a description of common terms of entitlement, imbalances of power and stuff like that, which is fascinating. I just don't associate all of that with influencers, right? Like, I see problems of that in NIMBYism, you know, in like middle upper class neighborhoods, you know. I dealt a lot of that when I was in tech. But I guess it is a sort of a problem in general, you know what I mean? I referred to you as internet comedian entertainer to my dad and he got it. Not sure content creator or influencer would have clicked. Oh yeah. No, that's fair. As an influencer, you need to be swaying other people doing something. Usually that something is buying products because that's the only way you can make money. But like, influencers are also content creators, right? Like, you do not get a platform in order to sell stuff without having something first. So it's very odd to, because like 100% parts of my job dip into that sphere, right? Like, you cannot exist entirely as a sales bot. It just doesn't work. Influencers more Kardashian, content creators more actors. But like, the Kardashians are also actors, right? Like, I don't know. Yeah, like I literally had a sponsored stream yesterday, you know? I don't know. Feels like it's obvious about the overall variance in behavior quality. Like, there are good influencers, just like there are good content creators, but there are bad ones, and the bad influencers seems way worse than bad content creators from personal experience. Fascinating. Wouldn't call the Kardashians actors? I think any example of reality TV show, you are playing a hyper version of yourself, like Friday Nights or Commodore Hustle. That's not reality. It's, and you know, and we don't, you know, we sell it as a fictitious version of ourselves. And I think people who do reality TV stars aren't playing themselves, right? Like, you play a version of yourself, which is what any person who's on the internet a whole bunch does. You play an exaggerated version of yourself that you think will make you entertaining. Is streaming reality TV? Absolutely it is. Like, people really identify with people being authentic. You can't really do a bit or else you find it exhausting, right? Like, yeah, like, this is me, you know, and you're probably getting like 85% of real me, but because I'm also an entertainer, I take the parts of my personality that I think people don't enjoy and I try and like shove them down. You know, it's like a very, I don't want to say muted or filtered version of myself, but it's not a, and it's an authentic version of myself, but it's not me, because there's like, people are complex and they have a whole range of emotions. Yeah. Like, there are video games that I play in real life that I don't play on stream because they don't fit. It's neat. I don't know. I'm not trying to say that all influencers are good or all content creators are good. Just terms are fascinating to throw around because there are absolutely parts of what I do that are odd and at times unethical. But to somehow describe what I do as being like good and ethical while saying the entire industry on the other side is bad and being like, but I'm also in there, right? Like, I don't know. I think maybe it's a little bit more nuanced than I think we always try and give it credit for. Yeah, and there are absolutely bad actors in these spaces, but like, I don't know. It's tough. Jorbs is a streamer that I like and respect a lot. Fascinating, brilliant human. And he previously worked as a full-time professional poker player, which everyone was like, this is bad and ethical. And then he started streaming and like streaming strategy games. And all of a sudden people were like, oh, this is good and this is ethical. And he's like, there's so many things that are similar, like two sides of the same coin here. And it's wild, the public perception of like which parts of this are good and which parts of this are bad. You know, and you're like, oh man. So, I don't know. It seems like the line between influencer and content creator is blurred in recent years. There may have been more of a delineation between them in the past, but the influencers have had to start doing more than just product and service reviews to be entertaining. And content creators have had to start doing sponsored content to augment their income. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm going to wash my hands and pee. Thank you. This has been a fascinating conversation. Also, I want to say I love you all because this was actually like a really gentle and nuanced conversation that people could get hot about and nobody just started screaming. You know what I mean? Like, cool. This is a really cool space. I love this corner of the internet that we have. I'll be right back. Hi. How do you do? I want to thank you for the chill vibes. Makes me have more creativity in my hobby. I've been stuck on my project for a while, but I'm watching and getting good ideas and I've been less frustrated. Yo, right on, Dee Dee. Appreciate the good vibes. Congrats, chat. Oh, Kit's giving all of chat a brownie point. Delightful. Part of the good chill discussions is that you're a good moderator. You're asking thoughtful questions and actively listening. There's no way I could ever claim to have a collective, like have a better understanding of any topic than all of chat collectively, except for maybe coffee. Except for maybe coffee. I think I probably know more about coffee than most of this audience collectively. But yeah, so when it comes to having conversations about any sort of topic, just coming into it with the understanding of being humble, understanding that I'm probably not the expert in the room, and giving room for people who are smarter than me to speak is something that has helped me in a lot of different places and industries. You know? Yeah, this is when I find out that like a literal world barista champion is just lurking in chat and being like, "Oh yeah, you think you know more about coffee than me?" And I'd be like, "Oh my god, James Hoffman, Ben Putt, what are you doing in my Twitch chat?" Whoa. Is that former 3-time Canadian barista champion Sammy Piccolo? What are you doing here? Oh, hey, Serge. We have fun here. All right, where am I, by the way? Right, we were making floors. That's exciting. You know what? It wouldn't be a Surge build if we didn't have a herringbone. You want to throw a herringbone in? Pardon me. All right, inside, we're making a herringbone. We have to make a herringbone. So first thing I need to do is I need to decide on a texture of wood to have inside. And we know where the windows are going to go. So that means I need the stone to go up one layer higher. Can you do a herringbone wall? You could, technically. Don't know if I love it, though. There's no modded axe for James, so our herringbone is safe. Oh, thank goodness. All right, next thing I need to do is I need to make a bunch of white concrete. Do I want to have some calcite first? I think I want to have a little bit of calcite in the bottom. I think we're going to do a little bit. I mean, they did calcite just along the top, which is kind of cute. You know what? Let's do that. So let's do all white concrete powder at the bottom, and then we'll do a layer of calcite at the top, and that'll be good enough. So that means I'm going to need, let's do 4 stacks of you, and 4 stacks of you. Oh my god, I haven't heard this song before. This is so pretty. Actually, let me make sure I have some calcite on me as well. 1 or 2 layers of calcite, you reckon? No. I think 2. 2 layers of calcite. There's a mighty nice hole for James to fall into out back. Oh, yeah. mean, we don't really need to hide them. James has a natural ability to find things to fall into. How? Oh no, the rain! It's going to harden all of our concrete. Could you imagine? Actually, it'd be kind of cool if you could just leave concrete out in the rain. Right. The window is 3 wide. Wow, what a big... Oh no. What a big window. I don't know what the side windows are going to look like. Oh, geez, I fell. What's up, James the Dabbler? It would upset so many builders if powder turned into concrete in the rain. Oh, absolutely. But, you know, it'd also be kind of interesting. So on the side of the house, we have a little dormer window. So I can just do straight concrete, I guess. And the other side, oh, I'll like it. Yeah, I've been looking at it for so long. And the other side, we have this other little window here. Do I even have room for a window? I guess technically the answer is no. Wait, I've done... Something is wrong here. Yeah, thank you, login. I also realized that we were having a bit of an issue there. I'll be looking forward to your well-deserved holiday, Serge. Tomorrow's my last day in the lands of Uhtred, son of Uhtred. Wait, any Last Kingdom fans? Interesting. 1, 2. No. Well, heck. So something I'm realizing right now is these windows are going to look really ugly from inside. These windows are going to look great from the outside, but really bad from the inside. As it stands right now. Yeah, because like that looks great from the outside, right? But when you have a window that sort of shares a corner wall like that, it always looks so clunky from the inside. Do we want to try and change this at all? doesn't really work at this point. Move the end windows in by one, but the problem with that, see, the problem with that is then you have these 5 groups, right? These 5 by 7 groupings right here. So if you move it over 1, then you have 2 white. So it goes 2 and then window and then 1 and then that one is 3. So like it's not as simple as just simply move it over by 1. You know what I mean? It's actually pretty awkward. Just simply never go inside. So like the other option is to bump the sidewall out. And it's a little bit awkward because you like that depth, but like when you look at the photo of the side profile here, now you still have that depth, right? It doesn't quite work. Which is also rather unfortunate. I also don't love that shape. I might play around with that a little bit. Interior decoration is a future surge problem. Yeah. Welcome to Instagram posts of exteriors. Well, that's another big thing sometimes. Like, just because there's a dormer upstairs, like you'll notice these windows are just black concrete. Like there's no consideration for the interior right now, which is fine, right? But like, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Is it nighttime yet? Can I sleep, please? What has Future Surge ever done for me? Ugh, the worst, I know. This is a pretty common problem you encounter when trying to recreate builds from pictures. Yeah, well, some builds have considerations for this. And I mean, it'll probably look fine. Let's be real. Goodbye. The other thing is, like, I don't know where our staircase goes yet. There's a lot of unknowns. Future Surge is always agreeing to do stuff for you. It's Past Surge that's leaving things to do. Man, Past Surge is the worst. Agreed, Aaron. What an absolute hoser Past Surge is. All right, so now that we're in here, now it's time to grab a bunch of oak and a bunch of spruce and give ourselves, oh, just a community classic. Y'all ready for this? That's right. It's time for some herringbone. Ooh. That's when everybody started clapping. Future Surges needs to learn to say no. God, I wish. Sadly, you can't do herringbone with bone. You might be able to. Ooh, hey, terrible idea. Terrible idea. What if we added a little bit of red to this? What if we did a 3-pattern herringbone? Do you think that'd be too rich? If we did oak, spruce, and then mangrove? Hey, Nibbles! What's up, friend? Oh my god, 19 months of tier 3, the god sub. Hi. Welcome to our creative test world, BT dubs. We've had this for a while. Very happy with all of this. What if we did cherry? Maybe we could try the cherry. Cherry's pink though. I don't know if I'm gonna love that. Ooh, it's been a while. How do I even herringbone? Is this how you herringbone? Is this correct, chat? I think this is right. All right. So there you have like a 2-pattern herringbone, 2-wood herringbone. So what we could do here. So hold on. Oh, it's so bright. I think that's too much. I'm trying to remember how we did the wood. I wonder if we have that pattern. Yeah. So this is what we did in the Dwarven Keep. Is we had a 4-wood. We had a 4-wood pattern. I don't think it's a traditional herringbone. We had that, right? So how do we do that? Oh God. Okay. I think it's like this. I think. And then we would do dark next to dark. Light next to light. I think it's too much like that. I think that's too much. Yeah, that's way too much. What if we did dark oak instead of the cherry? What if we did that? I think the pink is just too cotton candy. I think the pink is just way too cotton candy for me. Striptochacha's orange. A cha-cha might work better than that would, if I'm honest. Okay. So in this case, it would be like this. You like the splash of red? I think I do too as well. I think I like the splash of red. I used the wrong log there, but it doesn't really matter. And then we would do this again. And we would do like that. So like we could do that as the floor. Warped cherry birch achacha? Maybe. I think I like this. I think I like this. I think the little bit of mangrove is not too much. I like that splash of red. I think it's really quite interesting. What if we change that to pink? I mean, we could do a little test. But I'm worried it'll be way too bright. So we can do half of it, right? It's just such a vibrant pink, you know? Wait, something went wrong here. With that pattern? Maybe it didn't? I don't know. I think there's a mistake in this pattern somewhere, because that side looks right, this side does not. Right? That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna go with mangrove. I think I'm just gonna go with mangrove. Oh, there's the issue. No, yes. That's supposed to be this. Nope, that's also wrong. Gives a posh hotel vibe, which is kind of a great look to BH. You think the mistake is lower? Like, it doesn't really matter. It's not there. Not there. I think it is fine. Maybe we just don't have enough data set to see it. How did that end up there? No, that's right, because if you do... Oh, it's right there. There's the mistake. There's the mistake. Did matter. Turns out it did matter. There. There. Okay. All right. I just need to go get some mangrove. Yeah, we're doing that floor pattern. It's going to be so much work, but I think it's worth. I'm not getting this done today. You know what? Let's leave that for now. I don't need, oh no, I need to make a floor to work from though. Buckets. Okay, never mind. Let's go chop down some trees. I only need about a stack of it though. Is there a mahogany option? No, but that's the best you can do. There's only so many wood colors in vanilla. Oops. So I'm here. Where's the nearest mangrove? Color is mangrove. Plains, forest, swamp, plains. Wait, is that even the right spot? Hold on. Time out. Where's my continent? All right, there it is. So yeah, we're here is where we are. Highlight biome, mangrove swamp. Well, that's a problem. That's a significant problem. Okay, I think this is the closest. Positive 1,000, negative 6,000, or this. Yeah, let's go. No. Let's go down and to the left. Negative 4,000, positive 1,400. Wait, at that point, it's literally faster for me just to go back to my base and grab the stacks that I have in my inventory or in my storage, right? Because like that's traveling literal actual thousands of blocks where the nether hub would be faster. Ah, yes. Is there anything else I want to grab while we're there? Quick, chat. Anything else I've forgotten? Ah, but exploring is fun. Nah, let's just fly. Let's just fly and hang out. I did want to grab some mud. I can grab some mud while I'm there. It's true. I want to be going south. I want to be going south and east. I thought we passed a mangrove. I guess we didn't while we were boating here. Wait, minus 4,000. I'm going the wrong way. West. I want to be going west. We started building with mud. It's fantastic. It looks so good, Harvest. Wait, I'm still going the wrong way. Southwest. Mud looks amazing. Making mud is the worst. Yeah. Oh, buckets. I forgot my ender chest this time, and I don't have extra rockets on me. So that's real bad. Shoot, this was a huge amount of time we just lost. I believe we're at 25:35. Forgot an ender chest. Who are you, James? I know, it's embarrassing. You expect better of me? You like the profile of the house? Very nice. Thank you. Yeah, it's got good bones. I'm probably not finishing it today. Oh, I can't even begin to tell you how much work I've had to do for preparing to go on this vacation. It's been wild. Especially because I have like lure work and other stuff. You know, lurk. Other stuff that I've been trying to get done. Sort of before we take a week off. This is the first time we've taken a week off together. We did a little staycation last year, but this is, yeah. It's a busy time. Need some time off. Well, I think what's going to happen is because it's been so long, like everything is going to feel super, super, super hectic. And then, I don't have a bed on me. I think I have one in my inner chest. Oh! I forgot I still had bad omen. All right, nobody, that didn't happen, okay? We're just going to be chill. We're all going to be chill, all right? Oops. Oops. Yeah. We don't talk about that village. All right, where was I going? Negative 43, positive 14. All right, we got a ways to go. Ooh, ice spike biome. Love me an ice spike biome. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is we're going to get on the road on Saturday, and then everything is going to be amazing. Speaking of which, I have to book a ferry. That part's pretty important still. You've turned... I don't know, we're still going the right way. We need to get to negative 43, positive 14. So we're angled just about right. Yeah. No, we're good, Smith. Thank you. You booked your flights and hotels, but still on the Clipper? Yeah. Oh, hey, look. What if we had just simply put our base in this cherry blossom biome? What do you think? Would it have been as cute? Sure not. Nope. All right. 1,000 blocks away. All right, get ready to enjoy one of the most painful processes in all of Minecraft. Hope you're ready for this. Actually, you know what I do need? I do need my hoe. So my hoe doesn't have silk touch, or wait, it does have silk touch now. Whatever. Yeah, the joys of mangrove, eh? Oh my god. Yo, nibbles! Holy moly. $48.29 dono. According to the BC Ferries website, this should help. That's so generous, friend. Thank you very, very much. That's such a sweet gesture. Yeah, we're getting to the nibbles portion of the vacation. It's an expensive ferry. I mean, it's a car ferry. It's not a walk-on ferry, right? But yeah, it's not cheap. So for like 2 people and a vehicle to cross, it's easy $100. One way. Sometimes our Vancouver friends give us a hard time for never visiting, and you're like, ferry ain't cheap. It's a little bit more affordable as a walk-on passenger. But yeah. How many of you have tried to chop down these trees before? It's so much work. This is, if I make any TNT blast room, I think it's going to be for mangrove. Because like, oof, you know? The Clipper is pricier than you expected? Yeah, Clipper is not cheap. Need some mud as well. Trying to leave the area a little bit prettier when we leave. I don't know how possible this is going to be. All right, so all that works so far. You can get the mangrove farm to work. I can get a mangrove farm to work. Now I sit in the mud chopping trees. There's like a TNT duping one. All right, all of that work, and we got not even a stack. Just put that into perspective. Not even a stack yet. Hello! Oh my goodness. Just going for a walk together? Adorable. Oh, that's a good noise. Gonna say, big fan of this noise. Cool. How many stacks of leaves? 0. Actually, mangrove leaves are really pretty. Let's save these. But yeah, 5? Sorry for the caps. I just thought you really liked the mud squish. It's fine. Nope. Derp. I just, you know what? Sure. Anything else in there? Nope. All right, let's chop this tree down as well. All right, I probably only need 2 stacks if I want to do everything. It's only like 1 more in there. Yo, nibbles! $29.94. One would think the people on the inside of the vehicle would be included in the fare of the vehicle. I shall have to write a strongly worded letter to BC Ferries. And the letter will be like a Q or maybe a J or something. Friend, wow, thank you. Yes. Once again, tremendously generous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat for nibbles? That's, yeah, it's wild. Thank you, friend. Thank you for all the support. I know how stressful it can be to take time off as a streamer. Wanted to be able to help and lighten the load. Yes. What you said, yeah. All right, I don't know which tree I'm chopping down anymore. I kind of just got inside of the... I was kind of hoping not to tremendously scar the land here, but like... I guess maybe if it's in an area where there's no bases, it's kind of okay if it's ugly. Trying really hard not to make it ugly. Maybe it just ends up being ugly as a consequence of it. Try and leave it nicer than you found it. I try not to just like leave a giant mess, if that makes sense. But who knows how viable that is always, you know? All right, so I want to get up here now. Yes. Anything else? So I need to also try and shave these trees apart so the leaves actually decay. All right, I think that was all of it. Test of any Minecraft is what do your mines look like? Do you strip mine and fill the blocks back in, or do you leave pockets in the wall? I'll be honest, in my strip mines, I typically leave pockets in the walls. So you're the type of person I like to play Minecraft with. Nothing breaks your immersion, like all the nerd poles everywhere. Yeah. I'm okay with nerd poles. The thing that really bugs me is if you leave a UFO. If you chop down a tree, but leave like one piece of wood so it sits up there, so you got like a weird little like floating thing. That's the one that really gets me. Hey, Barbarian. Yo, thank you for 55 months, friend. I like that Snurge is recalling the time he met the Vengabus. All right, how do we do? I think that's gotta be enough. What an embarrassingly small number, though. All of that work, and we didn't even get 2 stacks. But yeah, I only need like 20 or 30. So that's fine. All right, back to -25. We want to be going northeast. Back home we go. And by home, I mean back starter base we go. Surprised the music hasn't kicked in. All right, we got ourselves a 5 to 10 minute flight here. Should we tell a story? What do you want to talk about? Did I leave my bed there? Can't remember. Minecraft music is too rare. They even added more awesome tracks to it. But yeah, the soundtrack in this game is so good. But it's all good. We were to the side of this biome before. I don't remember flying straight through an icy biome. Ah, yes, we were on the other side of this ice spike biome. I still have such a soft spot for this biome. I don't know why. I just think it's so cool and so unique. I kind of wish you could turn off snow just for streaming. Like, I kind of never want to be in a snow biome ever again when I'm streaming, which is a shame because they are very pretty. Of course, it's cool. It's made of ice. Dang. It's a shame that I couldn't come to an agreement with C418, but at least I got exposed to Lena Raine's music because of it. Sorry, what do you mean by that, Nibbles? I feel like there's a story here that I don't, I'm not quite aware of. Look at these cliffs. Now, hold on. Where am I? I'm like -2535 or -3525. That water's generating for the first time, so it's not that way. -25, -35. Okay. C418 doesn't do Minecraft's music anymore because of the money disagreement with Microsoft. Oh, that was the name of an artist? Oh, I thought that was the name of a track. Right, C418 Cat. Really? I feel like I just learned something big this time. Something that maybe everybody else knew. Huh. All right, maybe a little bit lost now. Okay, there's the tower. There's some cherry blossoms. Okay, we're just over the hill here. Minus 25, minus 35. Okay, I was correct. C418 did the original release. C418, C418, how do people pronounce it? Is 18 wrong? Did a bunch of the music for it. That is very cool though. Alright, mangrove bud. I say 418. No idea what is canon. Yeah, that's fair. Some saplings in there. Some mangrovey propagoulis in there. That's the technical pronunciation if you didn't know. Alright, sure do hope I only need 2 stacks of all these woods. You've always heard C418? Okay, good. Okay. So I want the floor to start right here. So how did I do this? Good start. Good start, Serge. I think I did this. And then I did this. And I did this. There we go. Now we got some tunes. Cool tunes. Man, why do I do this to myself? These floors are so hard. But they look so good. All right, so now that we're here, we do this. This. All right, and now we keep going with that pattern. This is the mangrovey. I don't know how many people were following this conversation in Discord. This is completely unrelated. This is a pivot. But Green and Scar did a like 30 to 40 minute live stream of it was Geogressor Hermitcraft from seasons 4 through 9. And it just like puts you, oops, it just puts you in a random location on a Hermitcraft world, and you had to like guess within a certain number of blocks. Hold on, I've made a mistake. Made a mistake here. It's supposed to be oak. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, Scar was so good. Yeah. I was shocked at how many I recognized. Just being like, dang, I've watched a lot of Hermitcraft. Yeah, the locations, it definitely felt like a lot of locations had a, almost like a green and Scar bias as well, right? There's a little bit of Shishwami, but I don't know if there was a single false build in there. You know what I mean? I don't know if Jevin ever showed up. There was like one Wells night. All right, now that we're here, this wants to be spruce, which means this wants to be oak. All right, now we're on this side. So we do mangrove, mangrove. Nobody can agree on how to pronounce X's name. I don't know. I'm just a fan of the way Corrales pronounce it. Shishwami just makes me happy. I don't believe that that's how you're supposed to pronounce that name at all. Very Scar, Green, Cub Exuma, and Mumbo. There's a bunch of Mumbo in it as well. I don't know if there's any Iskal, for example. One of my mangrove was oriented the wrong way. Yes, it was. Nice catch. Thank you. That's there. And then this is oak. God, I've gotten so much better at this than the first time I did this. The first time I tried to do a herringbone or anything. Wrong one. What? What? All right. You ready for a little bit of magic to happen? This is so satisfying. This is one of my favorite things in all of Minecraft. Hey, Heuristic Buddies. What's up, friend? Thank you for 40 months. Just in time for magic to happen. You got it. I think it'd have been pretty obvious at this point if I had failed to strip something. Or if it was facing the wrong direction once it was stripped, right? Are we sure it's safe? James ruins this herringbone, I quit. Never coming back. Look how good this floor looks. With that little highlight of mangrove in it. Oh my god. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, so I think it's time for the roof next. Oh, geez, I forgot about that. Well, did I? Yes. Yes. Let's go for the roof. Let's go for the roof next. So we put the mangrove in here. And then the dark oak goes in here. Then the spruce. And then the oak. I got these random sticks. And the food goes there. Okay, roof stuff. Roof stuff. So I think it's just all going to be deep slate brick is my guess. And then it's all solid blocks, which is kind of nice. Okay, so let's do a little bit of slabbage. Already done. Incredible. How would cherry tree look in the herringbone? We tried. It's very pink. It's very, very pink. I haven't actually changed these to bricks yet. Yeah, we started in a test world. Yeah, we tried a variant that had pink instead of the cherry, or that had cherry and pink alternating, and it just kind of looked like cotton candy to me. So this is actually supposed to come out by 1, which is kind of interesting to me. Pardon me. Normally, I like mute when I hear a siren coming, but kind of just in the zone, so I didn't. I don't know, did I forget about that? Well, I guess I did. Yeah, I like how tremendously concerned I am by that, eh? Can you like stop it with the day-night cycle? You just get into the zone building, and then the day is all like me. It's gonna be dark now. Talk about rude. Am I right? I will not give in to the tyranny that is day-night. I think I just want to do this now. No. Wait, is that correct? No, that's not correct. Something is wrong here. So maybe the thing that's wrong is... So wood is supposed to go here. Wood is supposed to go there. Which means this is supposed to be here. Like, that's easy. Is everything else up by 1? I think that it's supposed to be a bottom slab. Yeah. I think that's the issue. Wait, no. You think it's a top slab for the block below? That seems off to me though. So like we know this is correct. We know that this is correct, but if you go down another block, I wish I could zoom a little bit more. There we go. Oh, no, maybe you're right, because I think those are upside down stairs. So that is a top slab for the block beneath it, pardon me. Okay, so that being the case, how do I fix this? Well, no, that still means everything else is off by 1. Right? Because then we don't have this double high wall here. And I don't think... I think I need to make every single other one lower, which is correct. I'm sad now. Just need you to know this. It also means the spawn. Wait, that also means the roof is spawn proof. The roof is not spawn proof. The whole roof is not slabbed. Yeah. The roof is going to be just a little dangerous, and that's fine. It's a little danger amongst friends, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's actually perfect, which is kind of wild. One, 2, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Pardon me. Lucky for us, we have a nice and safe torch perimeter where nothing can go wrong. Okay. There we go. Where? How dare you? Everything is safe. This is the safest place ever. All right. See lots of string in the future. String does not spawn proof roofs. String would not do anything for us. A little bit of glow liken's an interesting idea. Did they change that? String is never spawn proofed. As far as I know. It's like what's the word? Urban legend? Common misunderstanding. Everyone always suggests string. String doesn't work. Hey, Northono, thank you very, very much for 500 biddies. It's my first day off from a 7-day rotation. Cozy crafting vibes with Surge is the perfect start to some time off. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, friend. Yeah, glow lichen is a great suggestion. Love the idea of glow lichen. Now keep in mind, we're also going to have, what's the word I'm looking for up here? We're also going to have like some chimneys and some dormers, and there's going to be lots of detail and lots of opportunity to add light and detailing as well. I see that our flan is days old. It's hard to be on the bleeding edge of memes these days, Avi. See, the mods are struggling just as much as any other creator. Today's flan is yesterday's flan. Ah. Kits with that outside the box thinking. At 4 high, that's a high peak. Technically, I'm supposed to do this and add some detail to it. But yeah, it's a pretty tall peak. Also, we made our roof a little bit wider than theirs, Harvest. Because reminder that their roof peaked at 9 wide and ours is 11. Actually, sorry. This was 11 wide, which means this is 13 wide, which means this is 15 wide. So we added a little bit of extra height to it. just to make it sort of look like it's supporting itself. Because like when I look at it from this side, that doesn't look too tall at all, right? Gotta hand it to James. And I'm obviously to Revenant earlier for the inspiration art as well. But the deep slate as a roof looks great. A lot of the sort of industrial style building I was excited in making that has, you know, the brick and the granite and the andesite also uses deep slate for roofing. And if there's one thing this server has an abundance of, it's cobbled deep slate. It's one of your favorite building blocks. It's so good. And because we have not one but two punch-a-chunkers, there is so much cobbled deep slate on this server just waiting to be used. And of course, I did my whole like dwarven build as well. So I even have a non-zero. What have I? I have like 8 or 9 shulkers myself. Can't even imagine how much they have. James had to upgrade his storage system. A near endless supply of the good stuff. Oh, you got the goods? Yeah! I mean, it's very flat right now. Everything is very flat right now. But when it comes to just like looking at shapes and stuff like this, I'm pretty happy. All right, first things first. Let's add some windows. Let's add some window detailing to it. So, one, two, and it's a 2x3. 1, 2. I think I might actually want that to be one higher. One, two, three. All right, now what are they doing here? They're doing just trap doors for everything. All right, let's get our spruce going. What? I don't just have stacks upon stacks of trap doors? Travesty. Well, I can fix this right now. So a couple of cool things that are being done here. We've got this. We've got this. Nope. It looks like we've also got some of this going on. And then looks like they actually made the window one deeper. So this is kind of like a building trick they have. I'll show you what they did. I don't think we're going to end up doing it though. So they did this and then surrounded it from behind to make it look like there's a window divider behind it. So you get these like really interesting vertical strips behind it sort of thing. But that doesn't leave room for an interior, so we're not going to worry about that. One thing we could do if we wanted slightly more detail, if we wanted to deviate from what they've been doing, is we could switch the top one for campfires, which I love. I might actually just do that. Fact, I'm going to steal some of our coal here, and I'm going to make that right now. How do you make campfires? I think it's something like this. Sure. Perfect. So what do you think? Yeah, like, isn't that such a cuter window covering? Than just the trapdoor? I think so. Imho. It's also my bias, though. All right, now if we go up to the upper section, we're going to need fences. We're going to need... Wow, we're going to need a lot here. So go with me on a journey here. What is that? Is that a lectern? Oh my god, those might be lecterns. Does this place need a chimney since you're in a cold biome? Chimneys also do a great job of just breaking up a really busy roof. So yes. Would it be better to do the trapdoor in the middle? What middle? It's too wide. Oh, rather than framing the outside of the window? No, I think framing it is more important than the centerpiece. I don't think the centerpiece defines the window because there's going to be an interior behind it that we'll see lots of detailing for. I think that's the bottom of a lectern there, chat. I think that's the bottom of a lectern, and they have a solid thing beneath it, which is actually a very interesting detail. Here's the link if you're curious. Yeah, I think those are all trapdoors. I think that is a upside down stair. And I believe that's a lectern. I don't have any lecterns on me. Those are enough of a pain that I think I'm going to travel back and grab it. Because, oofa, otherwise. Let me know if you agree or disagree with that particular call. Maybe I don't grab those right now? Question mark? Does look like it. Yeah, hold on. Like, where are there bookshelves nearby? I could try the local villages. You just see fence posts? So I see fence posts. These are fences. These are fence gates. But that shape right there, there's very few shapes in Minecraft that are that wide in the center, but still have a gap on either side. So you could see, and lecterns are always made of oak. So it's a different color, and it's a central block, and it's too thick. You can see how thick a fence is. That right there. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could make a note and maybe check it out later in case there is a second reason to take a trip. That's not a bad idea. All right. Remember lecterns. Would it take longer going back or searching for villages? I mean, the problem is, depends how lucky we get, because a village is maybe only going to have like a handful as well once we get there. Whereas if we get back to our base, like guaranteed, we have everything that we need. The librarian structure is pretty rare in villages anyways, and you only get maybe like 4 or 5 bookshelves in it as well. So we'd have to hit several. There's that one village. Yeah, but that's thousands of blocks away. And again, there's no guarantee that that village has what we want it to have, right? Welcome home, Jojo. It's an illage now. It had a thriving library before it got sacked. No guarantees. You're just saying that because you think it's funny. They added some interesting details to that just to sort of break up the shape, which is kind of neat. Oh, geez, what have I done? But for now, let's just put trapdoors in there. Because they're cute. Do I need to worry about the sides? Yes. Signs point to yes. Why is it so dark all of a sudden? Stop. What's happening? You know, chilling, building. As one does. Well, that's not what I wanted. Really? About another rack? Huh. Oh. Man, turns out detailing takes forever. There. And then I'm supposed to turn mud. How do I do this, actually? Maybe I'll grab some now. Do we have any hay bales? Okay, maybe we do go to one of these villages. No, 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 no. Nay, 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 nay. We go to... my love. We go to this villager outpost and we grab the hay bales. All right, go with me on this journey. Hello? Please, don't mind me. It's like I was never even here, okay? It's like I was never even here, okay? Never even here. Okay? They're being very aggressive, and I don't much appreciate it. Okay, so it's like I was never even here. Okay. Don't mind me. Okay, so I've never done this before. But apparently you take wheat and mud. Ow. Who said that? Yeah, exactly. All right, you have wheat, and then you grab a little bit of the mud. What's up, Jagger? Ah, yes. Let's make 16 of this. And then you turn the packed mud. No. You turn the packed mud into mud brick. Yeah. Then you turn that into these wall blocks. Oh. Cute. Oh my God. Oh, I love that. What do you think? Starting to add a lot of detail and helping this out a bunch. Now you need to find mangrove on your server? Yeah. All right, now this side is not going to be visible basically at all, but there's a little corner that's going to poke out just a little. So let's... There. All right. That's an okay amount of detail here. Next up, I need... It's only going to be 14 fence. Right, I need a lot of this. Where'd all the sticks go? Really? I used all of the sticks? Surprising. There we are. That's what I thought. All right, we need a bunch of gates. Probably gonna need more than that. Need a bunch of gates and a bunch more fences. Then we need the trapdoors. That's all fine. All right. So first things first. Maybe add stained glass panes as railings. Stained glass is a little too modern. Or like specifically what we're looking for. We have an inspiration, which is this Instagram post that we're looking at here. But yeah, we're going for more of like a medieval aesthetic. Ugh. Dang, that's a little frustrating. All right, let's go here. Oh, great idea, Kits. Thank you for that post. Interesting. It didn't even register to me that these are vertical, like all the way up and down. Beep, boom, 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 boom. I might change these into flower boxes. We'll see. It's very cute. All right, how else do these windows look? So they've got deep slate stairs. Do I have any deep slate stairs? Yes. No, that is in fact incorrect. For reasons that will be revealed later. Flower boxes would look nice. They're gonna look so cute. Ow. Meant to do that? Okay, so if it looks like that. Nope. Never clicked on that button before. It's funny because you can actually go a little bit wider. So let's actually change this for a second here, right? Because we know we want more flowering. So let's have a little bit of creativity here. Big fan of flower boxes, right? So we do this instead. And then we've got room on the side here. We've got so many flowers in this area. Got a campfire later? Maybe. Maybe. Not quite at landscaping yet, though. There we are. Technically didn't matter. All right, so I like this little deviation of the plan that we've done. Don't mind that. So I need to bring it down. One, and I don't quite know how to do that yet. But let's continue with this inside of the windows still. Okay, that looks like that so far. And then maybe just the calcite. Starting to find my rhythm though, chat. I'm starting to find my groove. You can tell as my velocity is starting to speed up as we build and as we decorate, eh? So if I do this, and replace that with deep slate, right? Okay, that's looking cute so far. Then we have this. So how do I get up there? How do I get up there and do... I guess I could just start by jumping. Right? And that's kind of connecting the roof there. So much fun to see you building on the server again. Thank you, Jessica. Is it nice to be back in building in vanilla? Oh, absolutely. Huge fan. Huge fan. So one other thing that we could do if we wanted to get even more depth, right? Because so far we've got sort of these open windows from this side that look a little medium. But we could, now if we push that out one to put in glass, like currently we don't actually have a space to put glass in these windows. They're just kind of open. And I don't know how I feel about that. Make the interior one block smaller. I also don't love that. Add pillars into the windows. Well, the problem is glass. Where do you put glass in it, you know? So they kind of look like shutters, but they kind of also look like frames currently, which, you know, I'm here for. But like, I don't know. Another thing we could do if we wanted to make them feel slightly bigger, oops, is we could do this. And then when you look at it from the outside, you got just a little bit more of a wooden frame. I don't know if that makes it look better or worse from the inside though. Kind of like it from the outside. Oh, pardon me. Oh, that floor? Isn't that great? Big fan. All right, while we're doing this. Hello. Joke's on you, there's no staircase up, zombie. What are you gonna do? Imagine the glass would go inside, that'd take away a lot of space. Yeah, if we wanted to make the wall deep enough to have glass, let's just sleep really quickly. Like if we wanted that to work, gets a little tricky. Oh, it's so cute. We don't even have all the details yet. So I believe I'm supposed to have crossbars now. Yeah, in with the center of the window. I need to stop clicking on that. The Evermist, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 31 months of support. Oh, it's cute. Oh, it's so cute. You should recruit the zombie, hire him as a gardener. Ooh. Calm vibes right now are perfect. I got you, song. How much have I done on this side? Is the answer 0? The answer appears to be 0. Well, let's get to that. Gonna need more netherrack. That gate made it like 1,000 times better. It's a really nice detail, eh? I mean, you can't see it. Behind the massive walls of netherrack scaffolding. I promise it looks pretty. Completing the back of the build is overrated. I thought about it for half a second. Be like, look, the new Minecraft YouTube meta is to never finish the back. So, so let's just not worry about it, all right? Why don't we all just kind of chill? Or get peer pressure into building it. That was a fun episode, eh? So this is supposed to be a flower box now. It's wild to think how big this build is in survival, right? Like, we derped around a little bit today, but I'd like to think we've been fairly efficient with our time when it comes to making this build. And this is a biggin. This is not the fastest thing ever, you know? Stop that, please. There we are. Mountain goat's moving in. Wants to meet the new neighbors. Yeah, that's fair. The gates are a little bit interesting because they don't lie flat, but like, that's still fine. You view it from afar, it looks good. Like that one's a little bit strange at this angle, you know what I mean? Hello. Oh, what a good jumper you are. Wow. Yeah, let's get distracted just for 1 second here. You bet you could outjump a goat. One of my favorite categories of hubris is people who think they could beat an animal in any category. Fascinating article. It's like, it's right up there with men thinking they could return a serve from one of the Williams sisters. And you're like, oh, you are overestimating yourself to a level you have no idea about. List of animals I think I could take in a fight. My answer is just run. Like, you bet you could beat a goat and a spelling bee? Bold. You bet you could beat a duck at chess? My God. Just watching everybody in this community set themselves up for failure. Anyways, where was I? All right. This is looking really cute. Let's zoom out a little bit here. You could probably write a better research paper than a moose. Oh, looking through. Oh my God. Yo, we're nerdified. Thank you so much for 5 gift subs. My hope here is, and anytime I get a new sub or a gift sub, I like to think that the last joke I told is what convinced the person that they should gift a sub. And this Word Nerdify was like, you know what, Serge? I bet you I could gift more subs than a moose or whatever. Oh, there's the answer right there. Your VODs kept me company while I was ill. Well, that's a very sweet reason, friend. You can gift more subs than a moose. Nobody is giving moose credit cards, those cowards. No, thank you very much, friend. I appreciate that. All right, the next thing I want to do is, we're not going to finish this today, but I want to get some more shape into this section. So let's really quickly slap down just these basic blocks. And then we'll probably have to leave it there for now, which is fine. And honestly, not a bad amount of progress at all today. You know? Pardon me. You ever hiccup so hard your neck cracks? Because asking for a friend. Make a side tower. We got a plan, puggers. We got a plan. Everywhere there is netherrack, we already have a plan. I'm gonna have to come through here and texture this some more later, but sneeze so hard your back cracks? Oh yeah. You have a house, slap a door on and it's functional? Well, not quite. It doesn't have a staircase yet. So something that we need to remember is that I'm not going to be here from 9 o'clock next week. Right? So the boys are going to come back and they're going to see this and they're going to show it to the broader 9 o'clock community. And they're going to think to themselves, dang, Surge was slacking. Look at what he got done. We wanted a house, and what did he make us? And that's it. They'll see what we made, you know? So, gotta defend our honor here. Staircase in this economy? Simply fly to the side. If it were me, I would just simply fly through the window. Thank you. Thank you, Molson. Molson gets me. We got a lot of texturing work to do here, unfortunately. Wait. You do that in your survival world? There's an inspiration I've gotten from B-dubs, B-double-O-100, is like, take your time and enjoy stuff. I love how he'll ride a horse to get places. You know what I mean? Or like what kind of scale that he builds on. All those sorts of questions. They're fascinating to me. And just the aesthetic you get out of it sometimes too. Absolutely love it. All right, so we are here now. And now we want to swap the stone for spruce. And it is nighttime again. Rude, if you ask me. So in Minecraft Through the Ages, we did a 2-story house, and I actually made the staircase on the exterior, which was kind of cool. But, you know, we have all kinds of different sides and directions that we could play around with on this thing. That could be a lot of fun. I'm not done with stone yet, am I? Need to go here. I also need more tough. All right, when we go back to the base, and this might be something you have to remind me of in a week, but I need tough as well as lecterns. Those are the two things that we need. Yo! 2 moose in a trench coat! Oh no. Hey, I got bad news. Remember earlier we were talking about, are you better at gifting subs than moose? Well, uh-oh. I got bad news, word nerdify. The immediate retaliation. Oh, man. And now somebody's saying I need to remember to change my username back in 2 months. You didn't even make a new account? You used your existing account? You absolute legend. Who are you? I don't know. Oh, ever missed? Ever missed? You're a delight. Holy crap. Oh. Oh, friends, thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. Most importantly, thank you for the laugh. God. Oh, that just made my day. Oh. Oh, that just made my day. Oh, I hurt from laughing. Holy crap. Your face ever hurt from smiling before? Because, like, that's what you all just did. Mr. Gibberish, thank you as well. Hey, if you just got gifted a sub by a moose or somebody else, throw some hearts in chat. That's a whole bunch of generosity, and I appreciate that a lot. So thank you, friends. Secret stone coffin. All right, we'll maybe try and think of something to put in there later. Harvest. I love that idea. It's kind of just a weird negative space right now, but you never know. Right? Maybe that's how we get up and down. We could put a ladder in there. It'd be kind of cute. Ow. Ow. I'm okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right, this is looking amazing. Love this area. Now I need to, on a smaller scale, white concrete and some more calcite. How many dogs do I have IRL? If Joe had her way, we would have infinite dogs, but unfortunately, I am very allergic. So the current count of dogs that we have in our life is 0. That being said, my hairdresser has a very cute puppy, so that's got to count for something, right? Now, we do every other window? No, we do 2 in. 2? 1, 2, and then, okay, so hold on. 1, 2, then like that, then like that. Is that how that works? 1, 2, and 1, 2, uh-oh. Did I? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, no, 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 no. I see. Like that. So there's a 3 gap in the middle again. Wait, is that a 2? Hold on. Timeout. Timeout. That's too wide. That's 1, 2, window, 1, 2, window, 1. 1, 2, window. 1, 2, window, 1. One, 2, window, 1, 2, window, 1, 2. Hey, what's up, Joe? How are you, bud? How's the build? I think it's coming together really cute. I'll give you a zoomed out view in just a second. I don't know if this side's gonna have any windows or not, so let's just not worry about it. I'm gonna have to make something a little taller in here too. Wait, did I make a mistake? Ow, buckets. Ow, jabba jabba. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. This has never happened to me before. Ever. But the build is off by some uncountable number. I'm going to need somebody to go through and check the tape so we could figure out exactly what went wrong here. Or what number we're off by. Buckets. Never happened before, I know. Since you're off on both sides, you're off by 2? Sure, let's go with that. Luckily, Joe was here. Joe's here to catch me in time and show me the error of my ways. Ow, stop. I need to stop shoveling towards the house. So maybe that's why I was off? No, that's not how that works. All right. All right, let's try this again. The only thing I'm better at than Minecraft, it's counting in Minecraft. It's an uncanny skill, TBH. Just flawless. My execution at all times. All right, so one of the cool things that this has, one of the reasons we got this pattern wrong, is it has one of these windows. Let's do a little Neo here. Crap, I missed the Neo. It is after 11, it's true. Oh, right. Yo, Joe. Joe. Let me show you this thing from afar. So I'm really happy with how this build's coming together. I think it's looking cute as heck. So, peep. This. You gotta ignore all the netherrack, because it's still scaffolding and also showing where stuff is at, but, like, this is what we've managed to get done so far. There's a lot of, it's got good bones right now. It needs a lot of work still, but, yeah. Like, we need to work on the gradient and some texturing. Oh, I'm sinking. That's exciting. Can I not die? Yeah. We need to work on some gradient and some texturing in the stone there. We need to work on some more details. We don't have a dormer window yet. We don't have chimneys yet. We need another detail in the front there. But, like, the big pieces... Oh, yeah. Also, we made a little floor on the inside. I actually love this floor. You know, all in all, it's coming together. I'm getting so many texts. Everyone needs to chill. Validate me, Joe. Don't tell me you said hi and then left. You might have bounced. No, I missed. Should park our horses in the garage area. You think that's what garages were originally for? Serge, those are called stables. What? Right, what am I doing? I could have just done this. I have to make a floor in there as well. Yeah. What? Any? Guess I don't need a detail on that side. That's exciting. All right. That's looking cute. That's looking very cute. And now to put a roof on it. I was hoping to just, you know, somehow brute force my way through that window. Did not work. Fun fact, garage came from the French word garer, which means shelter. Is that why that old Simpsons joke was making fun of garage? What are you, French? Because garage was actually a French word? What do you call it? I call it a car hole. Oh no, an illegal jeans smuggling operation in my car hole. Need one more detail in there afterwards. Did you say jean smuggling? Yes. No. Jean smuggling, like counterfeit denim. Oh no. Okay, so from here on this roof, we want to do slabs again. Top half slab. Top half slab. Just like this. And we want to do this. And we'll do this. I feel like I've made a mistake. There we go. Man, I forgot just how chill it is just to build in vanilla survival. It's just so cozy. You know what I mean? Just what a vibe. Neat. We've reached a point in the build that they did not have designs for. So we get to kind of do our own thing here. Which is always kind of interesting, right? Like, because it's not a block by block build tutorial, we get a little bit of expression of self. Fun fact on the name of Earth. Other planets were named after Roman and Greek names. Earth was named after the old Germanic word for ground. Oh. Interesting. That is a fun fact. I love random stuff like that. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no, this is our first too tall. Okay. I was just like, how did I get this wrong? I was really nervous for a second there. Is that why they sometimes call Earth Terra sometimes, since it's Latin for ground? It's weird, though, because, like, You'll have Terra, you'll have Sol for our star and stuff like that. Earthlings. But then, like, technically there's ground or earth on other planets. Just weird that they have different names, I guess. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the calcite and I'm going to fill in those gaps. And then I think I'm going to call it as far as we're going to go for today. Because I don't think there's another, like, major project I can start right now. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know how much more I can add currently without... yeah, let's keep adding. Well, that's sort of in the scope of what we're already working on today. All right, so calcite. Was worried about the light level in here. Perfect. Good. Good. No. The names go back to before they knew Earth was a planet. No, for sure, for sure. Like, I understand where the where our naming scheme sort of started from, but it's also funny then, you know what I mean? Like, after the fact. Sure, we're Earth and we're Earthlings, but like Earth as a concept, like if we named it after the ground that we're standing on, like it stopped being just a thing that we name it off of, and it's also a proper noun, and that's affecting a bunch of stuff. That's more what I'm referencing. Oh, I can't get back under there, can I? Oh, never mind, I can. Building sneaky shark. Planet means wanderer because they seem to be very restless stars. What? Really? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I love that. Ooh, I wonder if I'm gonna have enough blocks for this. Like, I'm pretty clearly gonna have to put some windows in here too later on. Did we ever get Sniff Sneak? So Swift Sneak goes on pants, not boots, which is huge BT dubs. And no, I didn't enchant it because Swift Sneak 2 is not good enough to grace my pants. Swift Sneak 3 or bust. Oh no, I'm just shy. 1, 2, oh no. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is terrible news. Oh. I missed a couple. I'm out. Yeah, I missed a huge spot. I just don't have enough. There was some yeah. Because I wasn't taking full ones from James. That's fair. Hello, Daz. Hello, Raiders. What's up, everybody? Welcome on in. How's your stream today? What'd you get up to? You have it? Thanks, Joe. Really helpful. I'm so far away from everything. All right, we can leave one there. Who gets to sleep in the special room? I'm actually considering that that's going to be my bedroom. I haven't quite figured out how we're actually going to utilize this space yet. But that's cute, right? And then definitely there's going to be something over here as well. We have a bunch of chests left in an ancient city to loot. Did you get any of the... what's the word I'm looking for? Did you get any of the trims from the ancient city, Joe? I got one of the two. Stream was good? Thanks. Dan, a new realm. Heck yeah, friend. Welcome on in. Oh, we are actually just wrapping up. We've had a day. We've had a big day. So this is what we were working on today. Of course, it's raining. So there's still a lot of scaffolding in the way. And now, of course, it's also raining and snowing. But there we have it so far. I'd say it's 60% done. Maybe not. 50% done. I'm actually going to make a bedroom. It's funny. I make bedrooms for myself at 9 o'clock, but not normally. Is there still a loading ready to run Minecraft server? I haven't played Minecraft in years. Community-wise, I'm not quite sure, Todd. So I know in the Brew Crew Discord. So in my community Discord, we have some wonderful people who host every now and then. Heron's done a bunch of stuff like that. We also have like smaller groups of people to spin stuff out. But I don't know if there's like an official lure one or not. Because most of the Minecraft I do is through myself, not through lure. And 9 o'clock is always like pretty niche. It's always like very specific micro things. But yeah. Sun, thank you so much for the quarter year, friend. In before the stream ends. Love the mountain cherry blossom vibes, right? So I gotta say, I'm really happy with how this started. There's a lot of details that are missing, and we gotta give credit where credit due. So we've been basing this off an Instagrammer, what a name, AirTug Minecraft, and they made this super cute image that we've been looking at time and time again. And by the way, you'll notice when they made this, this is before the cherry blossoms came out, they made their own custom cherry trees in the background with terracotta and glass and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm going to be looking forward to finishing more of this. It's probably not going to get finished until after my vacation. So we're going to be back on the 25th and working on it then. But you know what? I bet when James and Uno log in and they look at this for the first time, do you think they'll be happy? Like there's obviously still a lot of work to be done, but it's got good bones, right? Yeah, so we're going to have a big storage room here. You know what? We could do a basement again, right? So upstairs will be bedrooms, and we could probably carve it up such that you walk in somewhere, there's like a bit of a hallway. So like there's a staircase here, there's a hallway that goes this way, and there's like room 1 and room 2. No, the staircase would have to go somewhere else. If there's a doorway into this area, you know? We'll have to figure that out. Love the floor. Oh my god, I love the floor. Yeah. They'll be happy until I tell them how much it costs per night to stay here. Well, somehow I'm missing a concrete. Oh, there it is. Yeah, all in all, this is also like the first major vanilla building we've done in a very, very long time. And I think this is coming together really nicely. All right, we can finally take a look at it without the weather. I'm not quite ready to remove all of the, oh, it looks so cute from a distance. Not quite ready to remove all of the netherrack quite yet, but there's our starting point. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's call it there. Thanks for watching, everybody. Good warm up for the museum. Yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody. I do really appreciate it. Daz, thank you for that raid right at the very end. Sorry to kind of raid and bounce, but I'm tired. I've had a very long week. Reminder, this is my last stream before I go on vacation for a week. I won't be back until we're traveling back on the 25th, which is a Sunday. So Monday the 26th should be, provided we don't get like stuck on the highway or something like that. Should be our first stream back, which is a normal Minecraft day as well. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, give a follow. I would really appreciate that. Helps the channel a whole bunch. And yeah, I don't know. I'll post photos in Discord or something like that. You're a delight. I couldn't do this without you and all the support. Thank you as well for the very silly little sub war that happened at the end there, involving Moose and all that and all that stuff. All right, I think there's like a big magic stream thing happening today. Yeah, Lord of the Rings early access, Magic the Gathering, starring one certain James Turner. So let's go send some love over that way, shall we? Whoop. All right, everybody, have a good one. I'll see you in a week.